Hello everyone and welcome to my fully educational unranked challenger climb on Syndra. So in this video you'll find a whole bunch of games and a whole bunch of examples that should help you on your Syndra climb. Before we get to that though, I'll quickly run you guys through the cheat sheet. There is a download for this in the description below, and I'll also talk about some of the most common mistakes I see when coaching Syndras. So most of the time on Syndra you're going to go for Blackfire, Cosmic, Deathcap into Void, and then pick up some sort of situational last item. The only time I do anything except for this is against some sort of assassin. I might go for Seraph Liandry if I feel like I need a little bit of extra HP, but honestly, it's not super common. For the runes, I like to go for the Comet page most of the time, but you can change this a little bit. So the Comet page is really good because you get a lot of haste while also having a lot of pressure over the laning phase. You can swap Scorch to Gathering, which can be very, very good. If you want a full scaling page over here, that's what I've got. You've got the Gathering Storm there, and I've also got the CDR shard. You can also swap Comet over to Phase Rush, which you'll see I do in certain matchups. Again, things like Akali or Yone, I think having that Phase Rush is super, super useful. There is also the First Strike build, which I'm sure you guys have seen. Personally, I never play this on Syndra, and the reason is because I think that either having just the full haste runes, like we've got on our screen here, or Phase Rush, tends to be better than First Strike. So that's my opinion on it, but you don't have to do that if you don't want to. For the common mistakes on Syndra, biggest ones I see are not being aggressive enough in lane. Syndra's really, really good in lane, so you should be bullying a lot of the time. I'd also say E usage is something that Syndras tend to be very, very bad at. Like, your E is very important. If you lose it or you waste it, you've got to play much safer while it's down. And also, a lot of the time, it's going to be... I would actually say it's more important than your ult in teamfights. And a lot of Syndras are very bad with comboing. So you kind of see in the video, but I go for a lot of, like, WQ stuns and RE stuns. You can go to the combos section of my Syndra guide that I made in season 14 if you want kind of like more in depth, but just pay a lot of attention to E usage and making sure that like you're doing like you're trying to guarantee your stuns rather than just throwing out QEs every time. And the big AoE stuns in teamfights is normally what makes Syndra OP. She's not really OP for like the burst mage identity anymore. It's all that kind of like the stuns and the slows and everything that she puts out. So basically just, yeah, pay a lot of attention to the laning phase, pay a lot of attention to how I use my E and how I set up balls either before the fight or like, you know, how I hold the ball with W on the way to a fight. That's the main thing I want you to look out for. So our most important things when we're playing Syndra, just like the overview of the champ, is that you need to try and harass your opponent when they go up to CS. Like that's one of the big strengths of Syndra, is that she's a scaling champ that also pressures the lane. You also, if possible, want to look for skirmishes with your jungler. Like, you do have CCs, so unlike most mages, you actually can fight early. And so we'll kind of just, like, talk how we do that. There's also quite a few important Syndra combos, which I'll go over throughout the game. So we're going to start by getting pushed over the lane. This you want to do in basically any matchup. It's just going to allow you to kind of be in the position where you can pressure your opponent when they come up to CS, and also you'll be, like, level 2 first, which will allow you to abuse that little spike. Now, Heimer's a bit harder than a lot of other champs just because he has more MS when he's near his turrets, which makes it a little harder for us to actually hit him with Qs. But again, we're just trying to make it difficult for him to CS by every time he comes up to the wave or whatever, we'll try to Q him. One of the OP things about Syndra is that her cooldowns are a lot shorter than a lot of other champs, and also she has fairly low mana costs. So looking to harass heavily in the lane is super valuable. Now, you can go W or E level 2. You can go E if you're greedy. But again, it's really, really important that you time it when he goes for CS, because unlike Syndra Q, Syndra E is actually like a pretty, it's a cooldown that is a lot of investment, right? It's like 18 or, yeah, 17 seconds long, so it's really long cooldown. So we've really got to make sure that we don't waste that. Now, we've got to try to get some sort of ward down soon, because around 2:30, like, this is our time when we could start to get ganked. So what we're going to want to do is probably just, like, push a little bit of this wave in. You can actually pick up this guy's turrets, which is one of the reasons this is a good matchup. And then we're going to take this opportunity where we have no cooldowns up, so we can't harass, and we're just going to go drop a ward. Because the best time to drop a ward is when you don't have anything up, so you're not, like, losing any pressure by going in warding, basically. Just kind of clear out some of these turrets. So now we've got this huge health lead, so we can definitely start to like look for a kill. We just want to make sure that we continue to time our harass with the CS, just to make it as easy as possible for us to hit him. And then if he overextends, obviously, we can look for a kill. So we'll try trade here on this cannon, see if we can go for a kill. Nice. So we managed to get a kill, and that was, yeah, pretty basic, really. Just continually trying to Q and W harass. The timing is really the most important thing. I guess one other thing is trying to find a way to like guarantee your comment. Like it can be good to W your opponent for the slow, or it can be good to, you know, like stun them for the comment. Like if you use a Q on a comment and it misses, I mean, it's not the end of the world, but a lot of mine missed actually because he had higher MS, but you kind of see what I mean. So, what now? We're in a pretty strong spot. We're way ahead of this guy in items, and we have a lot of extra sustain. So at this point, we're kind of looking to just continue to build our lead, right? He's got an Amtome, we've got Amtome Dark Seal refill, so we have much more health than him, and we also have much more damage than him. On top of that, we know Zac is bot, so now we really want to try and force trades. And I'm going to try and start them with W in order to get the slow first, and then follow up with the combo. A lot of the time when I'm coaching kind of like newer people on Syndra, they make like comboing and stuff like way more difficult for themselves than it needs to be. And a good example of that is like not slowing them before the trade, or, you know, throwing out their cooldowns randomly, or just stuff like that. So again, here we've got W available, we've got common available. We're going to wait for this guy to come up to the CS. We're going to start the trade with the W. If he doesn't walk up, then we can just kind of relax, right? Like if he's using cooldowns to CS, that's fine. Unfortunately missed the slow there, but I still did manage to hit the combo, which is good. And see also how my positioning, like I'm trying to position to the side of the wave. What that does is it kind of pressures him to want to like use cooldowns to farm the wave, basically. And if he's using cooldowns on the wave and not on us, that's really good for us. Because obviously, like them, we're not under any threat. I think, yeah, I was going to say, I think this guy is basing, so I'm going to try put some pressure on him. I've set up my vision bot side, so as long as I hug to bot, I should be totally safe. Now, level 6 is where you start to get a lot of kill pressure. The way to kill people at level 6 is normally to Q the ground first and try and go for a stun effect. So a lot of people just try and go for a QE, but it's actually much better to place a Q on the ground like this, and then try and position around it, and if they walk up, you can stun them off it. This gets a lot easier once you have 2 charges in Q, but try and just Q either the back line or the front line, and then play for the stun off this ball. Potentially, if we play this slow, we can probably just kill anyway. Nice. So see there, what I do is make sure to play that slow enough to get an extra ball in your combo. If you play that too fast, you're going to end up just like lacking a little bit of damage. I'm going to kite this guy out, stun him on the way. Okay. Now we should be able to crash this wave. One little trick you can do if you're trying to push cannon waves quicker is just pick up the cannon and throw it into your wave. You can even throw it into your turret if you're a little closer. But that can be kind of useful, just to make sure that it dies like a tiny bit faster. I actually don't think it made a huge difference on this wave, but potentially. Stun that guy away. Alright, and now we'll go for a reset. So it's pretty much just going to be the same thing here. Now we've got an even bigger lead over our opponent, so we're going to keep trying to abuse that. The thing with Syndra is that because she scales so well, you don't actually need a lead in lane, right? And that's like one of the things that makes Syndra OP, is that you kind of have the ability to pressure your lane, but you shouldn't feel pressured to do so. You know, like, you don't need to feel like in a rush, I guess. Just like try and trade and stuff when it's good, but you don't need to get solo kills. You don't even really need a CS lane just because you scale so well. So, first wave back on the map, we need to come and set up our vision, right? Like, we are a little vulnerable right now where we have no vision top side and no vision bot side. Once again, I'm going to try play for stuns off the wave. If I can't get one, then I'm just going to shove and try take vision. And in this case, we can actually just use our prior and walk straight to Zac. So there shouldn't really be a whole lot he can do. Just get rid of this. Nice, get a stun on him here. It's really important to get good at using that like ball on the ground. That goes a really long way if you can get good at that. Now I don't think, so basically I do want to help in the theory here, but I want to shove the wave first, right? Like I really want to make sure that Heimer bleeds this wave. Possibly I'll just stay on the map here. I think I will. And the main reason for that being just that, like, I don't really have, like, any resource problems here, and I also don't have a whole lot of gold. So now this wave's under, I can rotate to this. I wouldn't have rotated before shoving the wave. I probably should have waited that, honestly, so that I could get the cannon. That was a little misplay by me, but it should be fine. I want to ult the cannon here, I think. Okay, or we can ult the Zac. I mean, he's pretty much melee range. Okay, can stun again off the ground. Nice, we get that kill, and I think we can all get out here. Nice, so that was a pretty good skirmish for us. Really important when you're skirmishing that you find a way to guarantee stun. So again, you can do that by following up on other CCs. You can also do it with WQ stuns instead of QE stuns, or with R into E stun. They'll kind of show this a little more as the game goes on, but it's really important. Like, every Syndra I've ever coached, like, messes this up. So we'll make sure to point it out as the game goes on. So here, I'm getting close to Blackfire. I only need 300 more gold. So even though I'm like not particularly strong right now, and I could go home and spend my money, I think I'm going to try Greed until I have Blackfire, basically. Because if I go home right now, like, Faded Ashes are not a particularly strong component. So I want to try and stay a little bit. There is the downside to this, though, is that, like, you lose pressure for a bit. But I'm kind of saying that, like, this loss of pressure is worth getting the, like, bigger spike. So I'm just going to relax, basically. I'm just going to do my best to clear. And I'm not really going to look to harass, because I don't really want to run I guess. Like, if I can get any bonus harass, I will, but it's not super important. So if we can just maybe kill these, that might actually... How much gold do these give? Like 5? No, well, none if you don't kill them. We can do one more wave, and then I'll base TP with Blackfire. And then at that point, we're going to go back and just, like, try and kill Heimer, right? So kind of taking this small window where we're, like, weaker, because, like, we're staying on the map. That's totally fine. So we're going to go home, we're going to reset up our vision, and then we're going to trade over and over, because there just should be no way for Heimer to actually keep up with, like, how much damage we're going to do. Okay, good luck, fellas. You got that? Alright, so we know Zach's bot, which means for now we actually don't need any vision. What we're going to do is, again, bowl on the ground first, wait for 2 charges, and then go for the stun. So if we get the stun, we can WQ, and then we can Q again, and then ult. So see there how I managed to get a 6-ball ultimate? That's really, really key. So you want to place that bowl early, and then you want to kind of, like, extend the timer on it by holding it with your W. And then you can get 2 Qs in before ulting, and that is going to allow you to get extra damage. Now, here's what I mean with the WQ stun. So drop a bowl early again, and play for a WQ stun. So rather than going for just a regular QE stun, you want to, again, place 2 bowls on the ground. Like, you don't need to make it so hard for yourselves. And that's what I mean, where, to me, so often I see you guys just going for these singular stuns, and, like, Syndra is just more OP than that, you know? You're not really meant to get singular stunned. And the reason, like, or at least a large reason people play the CDR build is because, like, Syndra stun is such a strong ability. So I'll show you more examples of that as it goes on, or you can refer to the combo section of my Syndra guide, but that's really, really key. So we can kind of do the same thing here. Again, we'll keep dropping balls on the ground. We can look for a stun off it, maybe here, and then just go for a quick WQ trade. We could even get another Q, maybe. Yeah. So I could go home and spend my money, but again, we see Zach bot, so for now I actually should be fine to pressure as long as I hug the top side. See again how I kind of don't want to go for, like, just regular QE stuns. I want to try and make it more guaranteed. So, like, here, for example, I can do a WQ stun, right? See how I throw at 2 different angles? Now, obviously I missed, but that's kind of like, that's how you make them higher percentage. It's much harder to miss when the angle is much bigger. So we could probably just flash out this guy. Now, to be honest, it might not even be worth it because, you know, I really value having my flash against Zach Leona, but I could if I really wanted to. I think I'm just going to quickly reset. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to place this ward, and most likely Neferia will get this without me having to do anything. But potentially if she got contested, I could maybe cancel the base. But I think it's safer just to reset, walk back on the map basically, and then be fine. Okay, so things are looking great. Yeah, so unfortunately Kennen got there after we reset. Not a whole lot we can do about this. If she can get out, then we're in a pretty good spot. I think we're happy with that. What we're going to do is we're just going to quickly shove this wave and then try and get to this fight. So I can take a look here. Okay, again, pick up the ball early and play for, like... No, this... Okay, I can't actually get past this turret. I have to kill this first. That's super annoying. Okay, so here what I'm going to do is... kind of awkward fight. I mean, I wanted to get a double stun, but unfortunately I had to spend so much damage just, you know, getting rid of the turrets. Now, one thing I did there, it is okay to use stun or use E without a ball, right? Like, it is sometimes fine, literally just to use E for the knockback. I see people underrate that a little bit, but it is quite valuable. Now, here we should be able to get a big stun. So again, 2 balls on the ground, potentially play for this. Okay, I think we can just kill Kennen. Alright, again, not actually the best example, but just really important to kind of play around with your balls. You should kind of think them as, like, they're not exactly Caitlyn traps, right? But that's kind of like how you want to think about them. They're like something that you actively want to change the way you're playing team fights around, right? Like, you can stand behind them to guarantee, like, stuns or whatever. Obviously, placing them before the fight and getting them set up in chokes and stuff is, like, really, really valuable. The Heimer did make it a pretty weird dynamic, though. Okay, so again, we'll just drop a ball on the wave. If this guy walks up, we're going to look to stun him. So just keep dropping balls on the back line. Then if he walks up, we get the stun. Here, we can just WQR. Actually, okay, yeah, we didn't even need it all. He is very, very squishy. Yeah. Alright, so we'll probably just reset. I'm a bit too low, I think, to hit this turret, and I'm a bit too vulnerable to getting killed by something. Actually, I mean, Zac went top. I might have been able to shove there. I didn't notice Zac was top. So we'll start building the Cosmic Drive. You could probably go Magi's here if you think you're really safe. And you could even go Banshee here just because they have like triple AP topside. But I think I'm strong enough that I don't need these things. So I'm just kind of greeting. But you could do that if you really wanted to. So these guys can get out. Okay, so we're back on the map. We know Zac is topside, so as long as we hug bot, we should be fine. We could look for this bot roam, but we need to shove a wave first. Because we always want to make sure that we're pushing waves before moving. And like, if those guys are low, like I said, I do want to go to them, but I have to shove this wave first. So now I can start looking bot if they cancel. I think Kalista... Ooh, okay, she's actually still there. I could have maybe roamed bot. I could still pressure a little bit, so what I'm going to do is just kind of fake that I'm going into the fog. But I'm not actually going to go, because I think it's unlikely for me to get there in time. Although, maybe I would have. They keep canceling. Hard to say, though. They might be canceling because they see me. But okay, I mean, we have this huge item lead over the Heimer. We've spotted the Zac bot. If we hit a stun again, he should just instantly die. So it's, again, WQ, drop one more Q, and then ult. So another 6-ball ultimate. And that's just, like, getting the absolute max damage in the combo every time. As you get more CDR, you can actually get even more balls in the ult, and that means either more damage or a bigger stun. But it is, you know, early game, like a 6-ball ultimate's pretty good. I'm actually going to drop... Yeah, I was going to say... Okay, I kind of fucked this up a little bit. I was going to say drop a ball on the ground early so that I can stun Zac if he comes. Unfortunately, I didn't get the stun. In fact, I might even have to flash. I think I'm fine. We'll just look for a QE here. I should be dead. Cool. Alright, and now we're insanely strong. We do want to go home, and unfortunately we can't quite buy Cosmic Drive because Cosmic Drive has pretty weak components. So even though we're extremely strong, we do have this like little power truck right now where we kind of have to wait until we have bigger items. Time is balanced. I mean, Heimer against melees is pretty crazy. Heads up, you have a typo in the YouTube thumbnail. Okay, I'll go look at it after. Thank you, though. Alright, so we're going to come in this fight. See, again, I drop a ball before the fight starts, and then I'm going to pick it up with W, and this is going to allow me to either go for a QW stun or a really big ulti. Totally fine just to drop balls on the ground. Again, like, see what I'm doing here? Kind of placing them like Caitlyn traps, and then if they walk up, obviously I can get a much bigger stun. Okay, maybe this fight's happening again. Just looking back at this just because, like, maybe I want to be here. Okay, again, let's see if we can go for the double stun. This just makes it, like, much higher percentage, so we'll, like, W here, Q here. Yeah, so see there, it's like I have a much higher chance of hitting Kalista if I use my abilities in that way, as opposed to just going for the regular QE stun. Dude, the Yone is actually invincible. That's crazy. Alright, so I'm gonna walk mid here. And then we're just going to shove this wave in. I could come back to this fight, but I'm pretty low and I have a lot of gold and I have no ult. So it's probably better for me just to be spending this time shoving, basically. Because fights are sort of low percentage for me when I'm missing all this stuff. So I'm just gonna kind of ignore all this and focus on taking the mid turret. So I get that. And now we can go home and spend our money. And like I said, like, Cosmic Drive is sort of weak until you complete it. So getting off these components as quickly as you can is very, very valuable for you. So it should be pretty strong now. So we'll come push out our wave. Same thing, now that we're in the mid game, we want to make sure that we're finding farm whenever we're able to. And for the most part, that'll be in the side lane. But currently, if Lucian is bot, we'll just focus on shoving mid. And remember that we want to push mid first and then, like, push out the side lane. So in this case, we'll just focus on killing the wave as quickly as possible, basically. And then we'll see what sort of play we want to make. So we could go top. He is low, but it's kind of better if we can play to our jungler's side. So I think the best thing to do will be to play to, like, pressure bot, basically. So I'm going to move my pink up here, and maybe I could cheese these people as they come in, or I could kill Kalista on the mid wave. So what I'm going to do, again, drop a ball early to make sure that we have 2 Q charges. Worst case, I can pick this up with W. Do the same thing again. Drop a Q on the wave, wait for my 2 Q charges. Now I can probably go for a stun. Okay, we miss it, but that's fine. We have so many balls on the ground that she might just immediately die. She's very, very low. Nice, so we get that kill. Just wait for my stun, and again, try stun with all the extra balls on the ground. So see there how I got the double stun on both the Zac and the Leona. That's just really because you've got to like always be paying attention to like where the balls are and trying to be getting those like bigger stuns, basically. So again, same thing there. There was 2 balls on the ground. Actually, I think the other one didn't connect, but you can kind of see what I mean, right? Like, I think in a lot of ways, Syndra's stun is actually more important than Syndra ult. So be much more concerned about your stun usage rather than your ult. So drop a ball before heading to the fight here. We'll pick it up with W. Although I don't even think we have to use it. Yeah, well, I was going to double stun, but it doesn't really look like we have to do anything. I'm just going to reset here. You might wonder, you know, why not hit this turret? One of the most important things is spreading out as soon as possible after, like, you win fights. Although, I guess I might have to cancel here and just kill this guy. Yeah, you do want to spread out and make sure you're farming because they don't really need me in order to secure the objective. But obviously, if Kalista overextends, like, we'll just take the quick kill. But it's not really... Yeah, it's not really like a priority for you. You don't need to think about it too much. So let's walk on the map. I was going to say bot side, but I think actually let's go mid. So if Yone's farming bot, we want to be mid or top. Looks like Lucian's going to farm mid. So unfortunately, we kind of have nothing to farm right now. We could maybe do some of Naafiri's camps, but she's on them. So I guess we'll walk top here eventually. You just want to make sure you're going somewhere where you can get farm without sharing with someone. So in this case, like if Lucian takes mid and Yone takes bot, our only real option is to go top. And if this is like confusing for you, you might want to watch my sidelaning guide. I mean, I'll do my best to explain it, but there is more details there. So we'll just quickly set up some vision to allow ourselves to push, like maybe a ward here or something should keep us safe. And we do need to be a little careful because we don't see anyone on the map right now. So, yeah, we need to relax a little bit. Like, see how we don't see anyone? Like, no one's showing in the mid wave. Okay, now I see Zac bot. The moment I see Zac bot, I can push top. And I don't TP into this because my Naafiri's in base, basically. So even though I could TP to that fight, I know it's going to be at a numbers disadvantage anyway. So these guys are kind of just dying for free. Now, they could go Atacon. I can TP to this if we want, but it's going to be a difficult fight. It's probably better just to give and take top turret. So by being in the side lane here, you give yourself options, right? Like you have the option to still TP to this Atacon if you want, or you might be able to bring someone away from the Atacon, right? Like see how Kennen is recalling here? Because he has to match me on the inhib. So if I can bring 2 people to match me, that could actually be contestable. Okay, that guy just TP'd back in. I think what I'll do is I'll actually just take the free inhib. And then I could TP in after, potentially. So I'm just going to kill this. And then, should I look for the fight? Probably. Nah, it's already dead. So I was thinking about it. I still could. They have no cannon ult. Well, okay, we're double TPing. I think I'll go for it. So by split pushing, I've managed to bring Heimer top, which means that there's just naturally like one less person in this fight. Now my main goal here is just to, again, get a big stun. So we got 3 balls on the ground. We get a triple stun. I'll just ult Kalista to be sure. And these guys should all be dead. I think I have enough MS. Oh, I might have to flash. Okay, we just kite these guys out. So there, the most important thing to like that whole macro sequence is realizing that like if you have TP, you kind of need to be in the side lane. Because like if you're in the side lane, you give yourself options, right? Like the reason we won that Atacon, despite those guys, despite my team getting picked, is because we made Heimer show top. And even if we hadn't been able to contest Atacon, right, like even if, you know, I don't know, Naafiri just gives it up or whatever, we would have at least still taken inhib. Like the worst thing that can happen is these guys dive bot, but you don't trade anything top. And in this situation, like, you know, getting an inhib is actually a pretty big deal, right? Because like getting an inhib makes it easier to pressure Baron and it makes it easier to get dragons and just everything gets a lot better or a lot easier, basically. We'll clear that out. And now I don't have TP, right? So when my TP is down, it becomes a lot harder, right? Like the wave is so far away, I don't really feel comfortable being up there. And without TP, it's difficult to do what I did before, because if my team does get into a fight, I can't really get there in time. So what I want to do instead is kind of just group with my team and make plays with them. Because while my TP is on cooldown, well, yeah, it's just like much more difficult to sideline, which is fine. Okay, just going to save my stun for Zac if he decides to go in. Okay, again, it's totally fine there to just use it for the knockback. I was fortunate that I got the stun as well, but you don't really need that, right? It's a bonus. Now what you can do sometimes is actually just ult a frontliner and then use it to get a bunch of balls on the ground. So this is not correct in this spot, but I'll actually show you, right? See how I ult the frontliner there, and then we can just get the stun on the backline? That's a perfect example. Like, always be thinking way more about how can I get the biggest stuns as opposed to, you know, who is the literal perfect ult target, you know? I think, like I said, it was probably a mistake to ult Zac there. Probably better to save it for Kalista, but I just wanted to show you guys, just as an example. Okay, it's pretty good. Yeah, I don't really like ulting him that much there because he's just really tanky, but it's just so important to be aware of that because literally every single time I've coached a Syndra, they're like so hyper-focused on like getting good ults and stuff, and they just like waste their stuns all the time, and Syndra is way more of a stun bot than she is like an ult bot, you know? Like, be way more concerned about that. So I think at this point, I mean, I'm so far ahead, I probably will just go Magi's. If you want to play it ultra safe, obviously you don't need to buy it, but it's pretty hard for anyone to kill me. Like, if I use my stun correctly, I should be more or less safe to anything. Right? Like, see your E as kind of your lifeline. If you hold E defensively until after they've used cooldowns, you don't really have anything to be afraid of. If you use E, though, like, make sure that you play a little more defensive while it's down. Because, like, well, yeah, basically, like, they will be aware of the fact that while your E is down, like, they can just engage on you. And it's totally fine. Like, sometimes you will make mistakes, right? Like, you will use your stun or whatever. But if you play around it, you should be fine. If you use your stun, though, and then you walk up and die, that's, like, really, really bad. So, again, we're going to just, like, spam out lots of Qs nice and early. See how I'm, like, setting them up? Like, I'm basically just making sure that I always have 2 Q charges available. But other than that, I can just use them whenever I like, basically. And that's going to mean that I can get, again, like, a bigger stun if I need to. It means that if someone comes in, like, I'll already have, like, a lot of balls for an ulti. So just kind of placing these balls in chokes or in, you know, positions I can use them is totally fine. Especially when I have blue buff, it makes it, like, way easier just to continue spamming. So really, really key to do this and just, like, put out as much pressure as you can. Okay, see if we can check here. He's not there. We could probably start a Baron here. I don't think I'd be kind of down. Or if we make a pick, like, we can probably do something there. Alright, we have to save Yone. This should be fine. So pick up the W early. Go for the double stun. Right, so that just makes it way easier. I didn't ult Kalista because I thought she was just dead already. We probably ult Kennen instead. Nice, he just absolutely evaporates. Once again, go for double stun. Make him more guaranteed. Now, does that guy die? I don't think he does. I have a lot of MS, so I could probably chase him. Question is, like, which bush did he go to? Yeah, I don't know for sure. He might have just gone out. I'm not sure where he went. Oh, found him. Yeah, I think we can chase this guy. I have so much MS and so low cooldowns that I can basically just spam this all the time. We should be able to do Baron here, I think. Should be pretty free. Probably just go and do this. Yo, Sailor Moon, thanks for the prime. Alright, so we can come and do this, and I think this should be GG. I mean, it's kind of been GG for a while, but actually securing the Baron is normally what wins you the game. Like, I always say that it's Dragons and Barons that actually win you guys the game. So, like, if you find yourselves, like, getting fed, but not actually closing out the games, normally it's going to be that you're mismanaging your side lane in the mid-game, or you're playing the Baron and Dragon fights kind of incorrectly. And, like I said, that's extremely common for Syndra players. I think team fighting and, like, consistently harassing in lane is, like, probably your guys' biggest weaknesses. Now, I do have TP up, so I would like to go side lane, probably bot lane here. At the same time, like, I just need to be a little careful. We don't want to play too many lanes with Baron. You generally just want to play 2 lanes instead of 3, because if you play 3 lanes, there's a really high chance someone gets engaged on and dies. And I need to be a little careful here, because currently my teammates are a little far away, although I have Nefiri coming. Okay, got the stun on that guy. Alright, they're going to try chase, maybe. Alright, that guy's dead. I think that guy's dead as well. Okay, cool. And then I think we should just be able to end off that. Like, we can just shove this wave all the way in. And then it should just be an easy... Yeah, okay, GG. So, this was a super good example of, like, how to play Syndra, especially, like, the basics. And, yeah, I think particularly pay attention to how I play the laning phase. Just, like, harassing on CS and, like, trying to place balls on the backline and stuff. And then how I kind of, like, use my stuns in team fights, I think, were the main things. Alright, so there's a few things to think about this game. First off, like, up against a champ like Yasuo, he has too much sustain for us to actually kill. So our main focus is just to like get a lot of CS basically and keep the wave on our side. Like Yasuo can definitely run us down the lane. Yasuo is one of the strongest early game laners. So we just want to keep the wave defensively on our side. And that's why I've gone for this full scaling setup. Other things to think about, he's got Ignite, I've got TP, so I can always TP back very early in the game, and that'll mean that I don't really lose anything, right? I don't want to like die or, you know, get chunked out significantly. And I also want to drop a ward here at level 1 because I'm not going to get any prior. Like I actually want Yasuo to push into me because I, against like most melees, want to be shoved in, and like that way he can't run me down. Now, most melees are kind of weak, level 1 and 2. So normally you can like punish them a little bit before you start freezing the wave. But again, Yasuo is just so strong in the early lane that we actually can't do that. And sometimes it's actually a mistake to auto-attack Yasuo too much in the early game because again, you don't want to accidentally end up pushing the wave to him. Once the wave is like confirmed coming to you, at that point you can look to like harass and stuff. But yeah, basically be careful. So now that it's in this spot, this is really good. It'll be pushing to us. We can just hold our E defensively and make sure he can never go on us. So we'll start fishing for like mana flow procs. And if he tries to dash on us, we'll literally just knock him back. We don't even need the stun. Just the knockback is enough. And obviously you need to play a little careful when your stun is down. But as long as you can keep this wave frozen outside your turret, you shouldn't really be under any threat. So the longer we can keep it here, the better. And with a lot of melees, not all of them, but most of them don't scale very well. At least compared to Syndra. So if you go relatively even, you'll be winning. And especially against Yasuo, like unless the Yasuo is extremely good at like playing side lane and stuff, you'll just outscale and outperform them in the team fights so heavily that it won't really matter. So again, I'm just trying to chill. I don't want to accidentally like push the wave, you know? So I'm just kind of harassing him when he's away from the wave. And I'm kind of hoping that he like walks up and autos for me, right? Now, if the wave does push out, like here, the best thing you can do is now immediately start spam pushing. Don't use too many cooldowns on the wave, because if you use cooldowns on the wave, like, he can zone you off. If you can hit him and the wave, you can look for it. But otherwise, we're just trying to basically get a huge creep lead, right? So we have this huge, like, wave that's going to allow us to crash it. So even though Yasuo is, like, stronger than us 1v1, it's pretty hard for him to trade when we've got literally, like, you know, 10 range creeps on top of us. Now, I think I actually missed that cannon, which is a little unfortunate. But you can see, right, like the trades are going pretty well for us because like we were level 4 from our like big wave, and just because like trading in a massive creep wave is like sort of difficult for Yasuo. As long as we hold E, we should be fine. Oh wow, okay, that was pretty well played by him, gotta be honest. Should be fine though. This is probably the scariest window where the wave shoves out. If Yasuo's good, he plays to freeze. Now the only problem is that for Yasuo, right, like he is like too low health to realistically freeze us. So if we were winning less hard, we would base TP right now. We would go home, we would spend all our money, and then lock him in lane. Now the thing is, we're actually winning hard enough that we can probably just keep pressuring. Although we have to be careful with this. Yo, Heavy, thanks for Prime. Okay, so yeah, basically wasn't much we could do there. Gragas came and shoved the wave, which is like totally fine for us, right? Like, so here we're actually virtually just even with Yasuo, but the thing is, like, being even with Yasuo means you're like massively winning, right? Like, I would say even if you're down 10 CS PM to, or 10 CS, not 10 CS PM, if you're down like 10, maybe even 20 CS to Yasuo, I think you're winning. I really do. So this is amazing for us, basically. Being in this spot where we're super, super happy. Now, I could TP to this wave, but the reason I won't is because I don't really gain much by TPing here, right? Like, the tempo on the map doesn't really matter. Yeah, like, we're both going to miss the cannon anyway, so it should be fine. And I really want this TP, again, because I'm in a losing matchup, I want to kind of hold it defensively in case I need to recall. Because that way I can just, like, immediately TP back. I can go home, spend my gold, maybe I can get my chapter or whatever. So we'll just continue to, you know, keep the wave on our side. Just be aware of like these ganks and stuff. And the thing is, like, freezing against roaming champs is generally not a good idea, right? Like, if you freeze against like a Talon, for example, it's quite risky. Against those sort of champs, you might want to keep the wave in the middle. That way, like, if they do roam, you can punish, and if they don't, like, they're still relatively safe. Against Yasuo, though, like, Yasuo's really bad at roaming. Like, Yasuo can't really use his prio for anything. So it's totally fine just to keep the wave frozen. And that's because Yasuo is, like, not a... You know, he doesn't really have any reliable CC, right? It's not like something like... Well, again, Talon that can either roam really quickly or something like Fizz that, you know, has so much set up on his own that he can just make plays. Yasuo just can't do that. So again, if we can just perma-freeze it in this location and be relatively even, we're like massively, massively outscaling. And you'll probably see that this Yasuo is going to have like a really hard time finding any sort of impact in this game. And unless he's very good at side laning, which honestly, even in the higher elos, I have found like most people are generally like quite bad at side laning. So what are we playing for here? Basically, we want to try and get to chapter and then like immediately base TP on the map. Until then, we'll just trade defensively. Potentially, we could look for something here. Let's knock this guy back. Okay. Do have to be kind of careful. Like, we really, really don't want to get chunked out now because we don't want to have to TP before our... we don't want to have to TP before our chapter. Now... Oh my god, that was kind of spooky. That is a bit annoying that I got chunked. Now, we can't really do a whole lot here. To be honest, this is kind of the tact to being a mage against Yasuo, right? Is it like they're kind of stronger. Now, we could maybe come to this late, but honestly, it's just a bad fight. Like, they really shouldn't be looking for this. And that's because, like I said, I'm just too weak. So, I can probably come if they get super low, which is, like, kind of what's happening here. Like, maybe I can kill the Gragas. But see how I, like, only come after I've shoved the wave? That's because, like, it's not really, like, my job to do this. Like, I'm just, like, not actually that strong. And I have a tiny bit of mana. Yeah, no, not quite. I gotta be careful, actually. Might flash on me. Yeah, so this is, like I said, you kind of... I didn't have a whole lot of impact here, and that's just because, like, that's the reality of being in a losing matchup, right? But the thing is, like, since we massively outscale, like, if we're even early game, or even if we're losing, like, we're in a super, super good spot, right? Like, actually, right now, we're in an amazing spot, because this guy didn't reset. So we can come back, we've got chapter now, we have this huge item lead, we have a huge health lead, and we should actually be able to end up getting these grubs, which would be super good. So this time, we do want to come to this, right? Because now, I'm massively ahead of Yasuo for, like, a short time. Where, like, we have money spent and he does not. Okay, so he windwalled me, which is kind of fine. We should be able to end up killing these guys. Can focus the Gragas. Fuck, I missed. Okay, very good. And kill this guy too. Nice. So the big mistake here that Yasuo made is he didn't reset after making that play, right? Like, Yasuo got a kill, and he, you know, ended up strong, but because he stayed on the map and didn't reset, he was stuck there with, like, a lot of gold and, like, half HP. If Yasuo had immediately reset and gone home, spent his money, maybe got to the objective, like, ever so slightly later than me, he would have been way stronger than me, right? Like, because I would be so weak compared to a Yasuo with that much gold. But because he didn't spend, we're actually able to win. Now, this is annoying. Not much we can do about this. Just kind of got to let it happen. I'm going to go for Faded Ashes. The reason I go Faded Ashes here is because I just want to rush out Blackfire, basically. Like, Sword Shoes or something doesn't really help me much here. So just rushing out my item is what I prefer. But yeah, like, now we're 3-0 in a losing matchup and we outscale, so the game is, like, more or less over. Like, unless we, you know, die or give over some huge shutdowns, like, we're in just, like, an amazing, amazing spot. Okay, we could probably fight this if they end up going for it. First thing we got to do here is make sure we shove in the mid wave, though, right? Because, like, if we walk into the river too early, especially with no flash, we can easily die. It's also quite risky for me to actually shove out into Yasuo because he can run me down. Like, I'm still not... I am strong, but, like, Yasuo is still stronger than me in 1v1. Although, currently I'm level 8, so maybe I can look for something. Okay, that's fine. We can just kite this out. Get a really good trade here. Nice. Then the phase rush allows us to dodge everything. So that was a really, really good trade. Got a huge punishment onto him. And we should now be fine to, like, kind of play aggro. We just gotta sort of find where Gragas is first. Because obviously, you know, Gragas Yasuo, very scary combo. So we're gonna quickly just shove one wave, set up our vision, and then we should be able to actually punish Yasuo. So we're gonna come here. We're gonna hit this. Drop some vision topside. And then now we can, like I said, we can look to punish. So we're level 8 versus level 7. We're, like, reasonably strong. This guy's chunked out. We see Gragas bot side, so currently we don't really have anything to be aware of, or scared of, I guess. He will probably come mid next, though. So we could waste a bit of Gragas' time by potentially pushing up and trying to bait him. It is a little risky, though. Obviously, we have no flash, so we are very vulnerable. He's probably coming mid right now, so we're just going to hide out the top side. Like, it's pretty greedy for me to walk up there. In fact, yeah, that's kind of exactly what I was saying. Just gonna grab this. Go for the double stun. Always good to play for double stun. So this guy might just ult me. Okay. I think he actually just missed all. Yeah. Okay, there's the Shen ult. That should be fine. Nice. Okay, so that was really good. We were, like, hyper aware of where Gragas was. We were hyper aware of where our jungler was, and that meant that we could just, like, run away, basically, if, you know, if we ended up getting ganked. So, yeah, already at this point, we've outscaled Yasuo in teamfights. Now, Yasuo with Bork will still beat us in the 1v1, but, like, that's totally fine, right? Like, Yasuo's a champ built for 1v1, and, like, yeah, if we basically play away from that win condition, we'll be in a super good spot. Okay, just punish this. Hide away without phase rush. Okay, I think he's... I mean, he doesn't have... We have pretty good vision, so we should be fine here. Just gotta be careful because I don't have E, but I see Gragas top. So we can probably just keep punishing. Could walk to this, but I don't have ult. I think better just to shove mid. Like, I really want to make sure that Yasuo gets punished here. What I can do is shove and then walk. So this way, we've made it so Yasuo loses the wave no matter what. Now we can walk without, like, really losing anything. And we're still in time to pick this up, which is really, really key. Oh, is this guy a fucking magician? Oh, I could do something crazy fancy here. Actually, I don't even think I can reach him. Alright, I'll just reset. Oh, no, we've missed everything. Alright, wait, what if I'm a genius and I reset in time to kill him on the other side? Okay, never mind. That didn't work out too badly, though. Like, I was able to punish that. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. That should be fine. Alright, so we could walk straight here out of base. I think that's probably the play. So I do want to get to this mid wave, but it looks like Shem's like in our jungle already. So we can probably just walk here immediately and look for some sort of play. Would be good to go mid, though. I probably do want to go mid. Okay, we should be able to clean this up. Like, I have a massive spike right now, right? So again, drop the ball nice and early. Play for our double stun. There we go. It's just all Yasuo. He's the main target. Goes down. So yeah, all that really went into that is, like, we knew we're insanely spiked. We got the double stun just to make sure that we couldn't miss it, really. And also we managed to get Shen as well. And, like, yeah, now the game, I think, is pretty much over. Like, we've scaled so insanely hard. We've got, like, Syndra Jinx Lilia. Unless we die 1v1 a Yasuo, it should be fine. Like, even now, I think we still lose 1v1 a Yasuo. If we play it well, as in, like, we cut around our phase rush and we play our range and shit, we'd probably win. But we do want to be, like, a little careful of that. So I'm going to go home, just spend my money. Come back on the map really strong. I think I will just go Swifties here for the extra MS. Although, Sork for the spike. Probably better to go Swifties, but you could definitely go Sork for the spike. Now, what do we want to build second? I think it's just Cosmic. Yeah. Probably should have bought that, but that's fine. Yeah, we'll go for Cosmic. Obviously, Cosmic with the Blackfire is very solid. When you go Cosmic versus Leandries, most of the time you will go Cosmic if you have Blackfire. You can go Leandry if you're playing like Seraph or something. But yeah, like, not often. Okay, so we shove in. Yasuo is, like, roaming off tempo, so what we're going to do is just shove mid. We could look bot, but our ult's still on cooldown, so let's just wait until we have that up before we go for some sort of play. I do want to TP into this, but again, like, I'm going to wait till I have ult first. And honestly, they might not even need me. Okay, now, here, I didn't manage to get the double stun, right? But what I can do is I can just ult him first. So I'll ult first, and then again, guarantee the stun, right? So in this situation, I have like 50 balls on the ground. Okay, he managed to get away with his MS, but you're always thinking of, like, how can you guarantee the stun? And the two ways to do it are, like, well, actually 3 ways, is QE when they're already CC'd, or to WQ stun. So a good example here, I'll just show you, is to, again, like, Q before the fight starts, and then pick it up, and make sure you place your W and your Q in 2 different spots. So like this. And then you can stun at, like, a wider angle, right? Or the last one is obviously you can just ult them first and then E off of it. And that's a really good one to use in team fights because you get, like, the maximum amount of balls off. Okay, so we have a lot of money. We do want to get another base off before we take a fight. Probably just clear all this. Looks like we're going to get everything, so it should be totally fine. We don't really want to look for a fight right now because we're sitting on a lot of gold. Now, if you're confident here, you can definitely go Magi. Now, I think it's kind of a bad game to go Magi because they do have a lot of threat, right? Like Kaisi, Yasuo, Gragas, Ornn. That is a lot of kill threat on the backline. So I probably won't go up. Although, again, like, if you think you can position around it, you could. And I could probably do it just because I'm, like, smurfing here. But I think the safer play and, like, the correct play is not to buy it. But that's fine. So we'll come mid here with Jinx clearing bot. We, again, are just making sure we can get farm, like, wherever we can. And in this case, it happens to be on mid. Just going to keep making sure I drop balls nice and early, and then I can potentially double stun the Kai'Sa. That also gives us an extra ball in our combo. Nice. So unfortunately, I wasn't able to kill, but you can kind of see there that, like, by dropping the ball early, we not only get more damage, but we also just get, like, higher percentage chance to get a kill. Okay, I definitely agree to that. I kind of knew that was dumb when I walked up to him, but I was kind of hoping I could get away with it. Unfortunately, I could not. That's okay, though. So I'm actually just going to go bot here. My main reason is, like, right now, I actually really don't want to fight, right? So I just use ult. I also have no flash, and I'm sitting on, like, kind of weak components. When I complete Cosmic, I'll be really strong. But for now, I actually want to avoid fights. I just want to kind of play away. But if I can just stall for, like, 400 gold, I'll get my Cosmic, I'll get my ulti, and then I'll be in a much better spot. Until then, though, I'm just going to kind of play side lane. I want to avoid, like, really doing anything with the team. So we'll just come out and, yeah, play the side lane here pretty much. If we can just greed a little more, make sure we get our Cosmic before the next dragon, that would be great. You know, I don't think we're too scared of this guy. Again, as long as we play around our phase rush, and as long as we play around our stun, it should be fine. So you see here, I'm actually not stunning aggressively. That's because I just want to save it defensively, right? Like, I know that if I use stun, he can potentially run me down. But if I just trade stun with him here, and then get my phase rush, I should be in, like, an okay spot. Now, normally I would reset and go home and buy Cosmic, but my team is still pressuring. So if my team is still pressuring, I want to try pressure as well to, like, bring people away from me. Looks like it's over now, though. Like, they're backing away, so it should be fine for me to go home and base as well. Buy this. And now we're really strong. Now we want to, like, try and fight. Do you ever Ludens instead of Blackfire? Pretty much never. You can go Ludens Blackfire, or sorry, Ludens Shadowflame if you're, like, solo AP and they're all squishies. But Blackfire is a much better item. Or rather, it's more that, like, Ludens is just a bad item, so you don't buy it very often. Alright, so what are we thinking now? We've got TP. We can always TP to top. We do have to be a little careful, so we're weak-sided right now, right? Like, Gragas is bot, Lilia's top. So our main goal is just to survive this window. If we can do anything extra, that's great. But like I said, our main goal is just to live, because we're getting so much topside. And in the meantime, we just need to survive. Now, since I just showed 3 top, I'm actually going to now push because it turns out they're all top. I could TP to this, and if they keep extending, I probably will. Okay, yep, so they're overextending. I'm going to TP behind, and we should be able to get, like, flanks and kills. Okay. It's not too much to it. See if we can play to kill the Shen. Again, I'm just going to drop all my balls early. I'm going to ult first, and then play for the stun. And that way, it's just guaranteed. And then we'll shove this. Now that the fight's over, we're actually going to immediately reset because we're not really needed to take any objectives here. So it's probably better if we just go somewhere else. In this case, I think the best case or the best place to get farm is probably the bot Krugs. Yeah, like there's nothing else really to farm right now. So probably we just come bot side and try and get back to bot wave and take some camps in the meantime. I think we'll save this. Yeah, we don't really have a good place to be right now because there's like nothing really to farm, like the waves are too far out, but if we can get set up in the side lane again, that would be ideal for us. Let's kill that. And all this. Yeah. So we'll go shoving bot. Now we do need to be careful. We don't want to stay here too long because like we don't have TP. Now the thing is, even if our team fights here, we can probably trade quite a bit of gold bot because this turret is so low. So it is sometimes okay to side lane even though you don't have TP if you think you can trade enough to make like your team possibly dying without you worth it. In this case, like they realized that I could trade too much gold, so they actually send someone to me, which again brings them away from this fight, right? Which is super good for us.
An enemy has been slain.
I do want to keep pressuring this if I can, but it is a little greedy right now. Okay, Gragas is mid, so he should be fine if Gragas is mid. Like I said, it's scary to do this with Lilia top, but because we see Gragas and because we have such good top or bot side vision, we should be fine. But it's really important that you're like constantly looking at the map, like constantly looking where your teammates are, where their team is, and playing around your vision. Because if you die on side lane, it's really bad. Not only do you give over your stacks, your bounty, but also, like, and most importantly, it just takes a full minute or so to get, like, reset up on the side lane, which is a huge amount of time in the mid game. But that's really good. Like, once you get a side lane turret, the game opens up a whole bunch. You know, like, it's way easier to, like, do objectives, and you get a huge amount of gold. Everything's looking really nice. Okay, so this game I think is, I mean, it's been over for a while, but I think now it's actually going to end. Like, we have a Herald. I'll just keep pushing bot, try and make them answer me, or if they don't, then, like, I can take the bot turret. Just really important that, like, because our team is pressuring, we want to be pressuring as well, so we really don't want to reset here, even though we have a lot of gold, because, like, I need to be pressuring if Yorick's pressuring, and if Jinx is pressuring, and you know, basically you really want to sync your tempo or sync your pressure with like what your teammates are doing in the mid game. I think we can just end. I mean, we've already got triple ended. Okay, we're just playing our range here. Play for double stuns. Wow, I had 3 balls and I somehow missed all. Could flash this to be ultra safe, but I probably don't need to. But yeah, if you wanted to, you could. Kill this guy. I want to ult someone else and then immediately stun off of it. Or alternatively, we can look for double stuns again, so just like this. Right, you get a higher chance of hitting people if you play for double stuns. Okay, I don't actually have a whole lot of mana. I think we have enough to ult this guy though. Could flash for him. Nah, looks like we end anyway. Okay. Alright, that's GG. So that was a really good example, I think, of how you want to play Syndra into melees. Like, really understanding, like, what Yasuo's win cons are and what yours are. Because, like, yeah, if you go relatively even against Yasuo, you'll be in an amazing spot. As you can see, like, the team fights are just so much easier for you. Okay, so what do we think in this game, right? Like, we're thinking we have a bad matchup mid, we also have, like, a bad sidelane matchup, and they have shit tons of threat to us, right? This is basically the worst possible Syndra comp you could play against. So we've gone for Phase Rush, that's going to allow us, like, more survivability in team fights, and we probably need to itemize, maybe defensively. So if I were against Zed mid, I'd probably go Seraphs. Against Yone, I think I can go for... I think I could go Blackfire, probably. As long as we get some HP. Like, if you want to be really safe, you play Seraph Liandry. And again, if I were against Zed or if I were against, like, Akali, I probably would play Seraph Liandry. Just for, like, the ultra safety. But you don't have to. Now, one of the keys to playing these matchups is to, like, hold your E defensively. Like, you should very rarely E aggressively unless, like, the wave is very close to you. Or, like, you know, they've already used their cooldowns and, like, you don't have to respect. But, like, holding the E is super key. I can probably use an E here because he's still level 1. So if he comes up, we'll try and time it with CS. If he comes for this creep, we'll try stun him. And also the wave's going to go on a turret, so it should be fine. Yeah, we can just go for 1 stun here. Proc out Phase Rush. Let's just run away. That should be fine. Actually, not fine. Like, the wave didn't crash. He played this quite well, I think. It was really good that he kept the wave off the turret. Now, I don't know if that was, like, super worth it for him. Like, he did take a lot of damage. Yeah, I don't know if that was, like, that worth it for him. I mean, it gives him good wave stay, and he does have a lot of sustain. It might be worth it for him. I do have to be quite careful. Yeah, we will have to respect. Ooh, I shouldn't have got hit by that. So right now, yeah, this is pretty disastrous. My E's on cooldown. Okay, not bad. I mean, the wave is coming to us, but we lost a lot of health. Generally, that's not good because, like, you know, these champs have, like, much more sustain than you do. So, like, losing health like this is really not good. And also, like, we're way more gankable, probably. Actually, maybe not. I mean, Shaker could probably gank mid. But we do have to be careful of Zed. Wow. And apparently we have to be careful of Rel as well. Okay. I mean, this is fine. Like, we'll collect a big wave. Maybe we have to be careful of getting dived by Zed. But if that doesn't happen, I think we'll be fine. So I guess my big mistakes here were, I guess I shouldn't have stunned here at all at level 2. That was probably the biggest thing. Like I said, it's really, really key that you, like, hold your stun defensively. I'll probably reset here. I don't feel comfortable shoving out. I think I'll probably just end up dying. So we're just going to go home and match the reset. I'm going to be greedy and try play Blackfire. I think it is... I don't know. You could, if you want to be safe, like I said, just play Seraphs. But I think we'll probably be okay with this. Or at least we'll try. Okay. Get this little stun. We can hide away. Use our Phase Rush. Okay, that seems fine. And we really want to make sure that we don't push out into Zed here, right? Or, sorry, into Yone, because, like, we don't want to give him the room to run us down. We just want to, like, keep this wave frozen. Now, the thing is, like, with Yone versus Syndra, is that, like, Yone, because of his gank setup, is quite good. And obviously, in the side lane is very good as well. But in team fights, we will outperform him. That's just, like, how this works. Could quickly look at this guy. Okay, maybe we can look here instead. That's fine. Oh my god, the dubstep ignite. Okay, nice. Got a kill. Okay, that was pretty good. So we just managed to win the 2v2. Yone, like I said, in a lot of these games, Yone is actually not very good at skirmishing early. He's very good isolated 1v1. He's got good gank setup and stuff. But in an actual 2v2, like, he is not very useful. So that was kind of we didn't really do anything special there. Yone just kind of, like, entered his lead, which is really, really good for us. And we really want to make sure that we get this wave in before Yone comes back to lane. Because like once Yone gets back here, we'll be in big trouble. Like the wave will be frozen and everything. So we've got to finish shoving this in as quickly as we can. If he's really good, he should probably hold this wave, even though it's really big. We've got to make sure that this goes under. So yeah, we'll just crash that, and then we'll go for a reset. So, we'll get our chapter, and we'll be in a pretty good spot. Like, I think getting chapter before... Oh, wow. Okay, that was probably warded. Or he might just be smart. Like, it's not super difficult to realize that. That is kind of punishing. It's probably going to mean that I lose a little bit here. Although, Yone's wave clear is not the best. I think we might get here in time. Yeah, it looks like we'll be here in time. So it should be okay. I think right now the game is not bad. The game is not bad. We just really, like, this whole game, we're going to have to think a lot about, like, E usage. Like, really try not to lose E randomly. And also, like, our flash cooldown. Like, our flash is kind of going to be our life in this game. If we lose flash randomly, like, we're almost guaranteed to die. Because they just have, like, shit tons of threat. And this will also probably be a good example of showing how to sidelane as an immobile mage into a lot of threat. Like, it's tempting to just be like, oh, they have a lot of threat, like, I'll never sidelane. But I'll show you guys, like, you just have to make sure that you choose your windows. It's pretty good. I mean, he used E randomly, which is really good for us. While E's on cooldown, like, we're not super scared of Yone, right? Like, we can look to play aggro. Do just have to be careful of his ulti, obviously, for the gank stuff. Yep, so here it comes. Probably someone's here. Completely fine just to use E to knock back. Don't have to get the stun at all. And that's super good. So the nice thing here is that, like, since he used ult, there's basically, well, I would say, like, pretty much no way they can fight Grubs. They might try because they just killed our top laner, but he's going to be, like, really useless. Although we have Emilio, who's also really useless, so we'll see. Let's shove in. Are we giving? Okay, it looks like we're giving and playing for Dragon. Yeah, okay. So we're giving and playing for Dragon, which is totally fine. Won't worry about that. We'll just swap our vision to bot side so that we have something to hug to. And then, yeah, let's continue keeping wave in the middle, right? So currently I don't want to push. My Shaker's not really looking to do anything, so I don't gain anything by pushing, right? Like, I've already got my vision down, so I don't need to prior for wards. My Shaker's not looking to enter river, so there's just, like, no reason to push, right? Like, a lot of you guys are addicted to pushing, and don't get me wrong, like, pushing is good a lot of the time, but into melees especially, it's actually, like, bad a lot of the time, right? Okay, now I could look at Rel in the river here. I don't have stun, which is kind of annoying. Maybe I could... Ooh, okay, I think this guy's kind of trolling. Let's wait out the aftershock. Okay, he flashed, that's totally fine. And then let's go back and push mid. So one thing we've got here is that Yone's actually late to this wave, and this time the prio does matter, right? The difference on this wave is that Shaco's actually looking to invade. So the prio here is important, right? We're going to push this in, and then we're going to go help Shaco. Like, we're just going to lean to it. We don't even have to fully commit if we don't want to. But just coming, yeah, and like spotting out the Zed and stuff is really good. This guy can't really kill me, I don't think. Oh my god, never mind. Jesus. Oh, I see. He has a brutalizer. Okay, so I was honestly just not respecting his damage at all. That guy's way more fed than I gave him credit for. Kind of famous last word. That was pretty fucking crazy. I could have flashed the Qs if I needed to. Like, I could have lived. But like I said, I just was not expecting the damage at all. That's fine, though. Like, yeah, I'd say it's actually, like, pretty good for us, right? Like, it ends up being favorable. Quinn gets kills. I guess I'll go mid. I was going to go top if Quinn stayed, but... Ooh. Okay, I guess Quinn's just given up on top. Is that what's going on? I don't know. I mean, I'll go top if... Oh my god. If this guy goes mid, I'll be really mad. Because I'm down to go top. Okay, I mean, this guy is... Yeah, whatever. This guy's a freak, so I'll just go top. In this situation, like, there's nothing you can really do, right? Like, you've just got to make sure that you're getting farmed somewhere. Currently, the open lane is top, so we'll just go top and farm. Should be okay. Like, the one nice thing about this is it's going to keep us away from, like, the bot side skirmishes, which is not too bad for us. Like, we should be able to beat Gragas. Now, the annoying thing is that it's kind of giving Yone, like, all this free farm, right? Like, I wouldn't be roaming mid off tempo here, whereas Quinn is, and that is giving Yone, like, a way back into the game. So I really, really hope that Quinn goes there and collects, or someone goes and collects. And the worst case scenario would be that I end up top in the long lane against Yone. Because, like, a long lane against Yone is, like, way different. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so that's... I don't know, I used my stun badly, but like I said, this is just, like, unfortunate. Like, the Quinn has made me go top. I really, really don't want to be here. Because, like, I'm just too vulnerable. But I did use my stun kind of badly. So I could have lived. But that is quite unfortunate. Yeah, Quinn's just going to keep trolling. So ultimately, like in this game, the best thing you can do is like just try not to lose your mental. I'll probably TP top. Like I can't give this free turret gold. Hopefully someone can clear mid. I need Quinn to clear mid. I need her to like troll but not troll. I really don't want Yone to just like get back in this game for free because like Yone is super far behind, right? Like Yone needs to be ahead in order to function. I kind of think Shaco should clear mid, or like someone needs to clear mid. If I walk down... Okay, well, I guess Quinn will go. Yeah, I don't know, it's annoying. So right now we just have to be kind of careful. Actually, no, we don't. I was going to say careful because we don't know where Zed is, but Zed showed bot, so that's fine. We just look for a quick trade. Now, if you do trade like that and lose your phase rush, just be kind of careful when it's down, right? Like, if you're ever going to get punished, it's while this is down. Now, I'm not sure where Yone is. I didn't see where he went. Okay, he's mid. That's fine. Would have shove and then try to set ourselves up some vision. Let's shove this. Okay. So let's clear this. Rel's in the top river. Now, we're pretty weak at this fight, but so is Yone, right? Like, we're very weak because we're on Blackfire components. Like, Faded Ashes especially is, like, a complete, you know, fake component. I might just quickly stun this guy just for chunk and phase rush out of here, I think. It might be dead. They've used a lot, though. I think this is not too bad. Let's just get off ult before we die. Okay, I think that was okay. They used a lot for me, and I got a lot of damage off. I think we'll probably win the fight up that. Yeah, not bad, I'd say. Because, like I said, I didn't really want this fight anyway because I'm so weak currently. But I think that's not too bad. Like, yeah, I'd say, given the circumstances, that's pretty fucking good. We're going to make sure we sell our refill here because we've got to get Blackfire in this base, right? Like, sitting on these Faded Ashes is absolutely unacceptable. Like, I'm sure you guys have seen, like, I've had this for a while now and it's done 42 damage. Like, it's a complete fake component. So we're not going to worry about that too much. Oh my god. Say what you want about Quinn, but I guess she plays Quinn. Alright, so we'll go for the Blackfire. We'll probably deploy top. Yeah, I guess we'll deploy top. That just seems to be the place where we can get farm right now. Like, Quinn's next to mid, so we'll just go top. Okay, yeah, that seems alright. Yeah, looks like we're going to get these. Now, I'm going to quickly shove top and then come to this. I want to make sure that if this is a fight, that at the very least they bleed the wave. So I'm not going to run to this immediately. It only takes me 5 seconds to shove this wave. And it basically means that if they want to contest it, that they're going to get taxed a huge amount of gold, right? Which is like what happened here. So they're pinging me, like, for not being there. But that's not really my mistake. That is these guys' mistake for trying to contest. Like, we don't need to do anything because they're losing so much top, right? Like, they just lost an entire wave. So don't worry about Milio pinging there. He just, like, doesn't really understand the game, which is fine. Like, we're not expecting them to understand. You just need to play to your own win con. So that was pretty good. Like, we did manage to get, like, some stuff there, while also getting the wave into the turret, which is pretty good. Potentially we could even look at Gragas, although he is pretty strong. I will have to be quite careful. Yeah, see, this guy, Syndra was AFK. So like I said, it's just don't listen to these guys. Like, the extra 5 seconds it takes to shove in that wave and then mean that the enemy team loses, like, more than 100 gold for that play is super worth it. Like, don't worry about them. Obviously, like, you want to fight if possible, but if you can't, then don't worry about it. I didn't think he could get the distance. Let's just ult for phase rush. Think I'm just dead. Yeah, not much we can do about that. Zed is just a bit too strong. That is the risk of going for Blackfire instead of Seraphs, because the nice thing about having Seraphs is that you have the health earlier. But yeah, like, this is obviously quite a greedy build. That being said, like, the reward you get for building this is that, like, you are going to be more impactful in teamfights, right? Now, I guess you could maybe argue that, like, going Blackfire was a mistake because Zed got fed early. Like, I maybe could have pressed tab on my first base and been like, okay, this guy already has 2 kills or whatever. Like, I should itemize defensively, but it doesn't seem too bad. So we'll walk out of base. Like I said, even though I'm 1-4, I don't feel weak. I'm still very far ahead of Yone, and actually I'd say Yone's out of the game. Like, if this guy doesn't have a sidelane win condition, it doesn't really matter. We will heavily outscale their team this game, so even though, like I said, I'm 1-4, you shouldn't feel too worried. Like, as long as you can be strong in the team fights, it should be fine. And our deaths haven't happened at any, like, super key times, right? Like, yeah, even though the deaths have all been not ideal, it's like, it's not like they've ever gotten a shit ton of plates or, you know, an objective off our death or something. Like, more important than the number of deaths is the time. Obviously, like, deaths early game are, like, not ideal, but, like, the time of deaths, we haven't really had any, like, super bad ones. So to come drop some vision on the bot side, we're just going to drop this in order to protect this dragon. Oh, there's Zed. That guy probably could have just killed me, but we got away with it. See if we can just go for a quick stun. Now back away because our stun's on cooldown, right? If our stun is down, we need to like play super safe. And let's also just like give prior on this wave because Zed could probably kill us. Although, we have Shaker next to us, we can maybe play a little more aggro. Nice, got a stun here. Just got to be really careful, right? Like Zed obviously is super strong in the team fight, so we've got to be super careful. Okay. Now, one thing you might wonder is, should you go Zhonya here? And I would actually say the answer is no. So the thing is, like, Zhonya is, it's really good to buy if you're against, like, unavoidable damage. So Zed is a good example of that. But only before they get fed. Because the problem is that, like, if you buy Zhonya and die anyway, then you're, like, completely fucking useless. Because Zhonya is a huge damage loss. So it's only worth buying Zhonya if it's going to be, like, the difference between them getting fed or not. So with Zed already being 6 kills, we kind of just need to say, like, you know, Zhonya at this point is sort of pointless. Like, we just need to build damage, because if we build Zhonya, we're going to be completely useless. So I'm just going to go my normal build. I'm going to go Cosmic. And I'm kind of saying that, like, if Zed gets onto me, I'm probably dead. If he misplays, though, like, we can probably do something about it. Like, we'll be able to live and, like, punish heavily for managing to live. Now, I might TP to this. I think I will. This seems like a pretty critical fight. A fight where, like, if we kill Zed, potentially we just, like, win the game. So this seems, like, really, really good. I'm just going to ult early for the big stun. A lot of the time, it is worth ulting, not for damage, just for the CC, right? And that fight was a really good example. Like, the best way I could get the balls up there was just to ult early. Completely fine to do that. And actually, you know, it's kind of a tangent, but a lot of people ask me, like, isn't Shadow Flame bad on Syndra because, like, you waste the execute passive? And the thing is, like, I would say I pretty rarely use Syndra ult to execute. Like, most of the time I am just using it for the bigger stun. Because ultimately, like, Syndra nowadays is more of a CC champion than a burst champion. It's nice, obviously, that you deal damage, but it's not your main thing anymore. Okay, so Zed's dead. We do have to be careful of Yasuo, though. Obviously, this guy's a lot stronger than us inside. We have E up in a sec, so we should be fine. Yep, that's good. Just got to make sure we play around the E cooldown at all times. If it's down, we've got to be really careful. Just play it a little safe. And just relax, basically. Just totally relax. Okay, we've got Shaker coming to us. We don't really need to base. Like, we don't have a whole lot of gold. So we'll probably just stay on the map. If we are staying on the map, be a little careful how we're using our mana. Just because, like, if we use too much mana, it'll put us in, like, sort of a bad spot. Yeah, we should be able to stay on this mana. And we've got to be really careful. Like, we have vision bot side, but, like, okay, there's Zed. I was going to say, until we see Zed, we're still going to be a little scared. But now that we see Zed, it should be good. And I would say this game's over. Like, I don't know if the game looks close to you, or to you guys, but in my mind, like, this Yone will be completely useless. This guy can never impact team fights, and he's too far behind to win side lane. So I think the game is over. I don't think they have a win condition anymore. Okay, so Yasuo's going to come bot, which is kind of annoying. We've just got to make sure we play around our stun here, obviously. Like, if we try and fight Yasuo, we'll probably get murdered. But he doesn't have TP, so, like, if we can keep him in the side lane, we're totally fine. Most likely he's going to group mid, in which case, like, we might actually be able to pressure bot. So, you know, even in this game where I'm, like, you know, really bad game for a mobile mage and I'm 2-4, like, I'm still finding opportunities to go side, right? Like, when the enemy jungler shows top side, I can push out. Or, you know, even though I lose to Yasuo, I can push when Shaker's next to me, right? Obviously, if Shaker weren't next to me, I'd probably have to back away, but there'll still be windows to side lane, like, just about always. Now, I think here I'll probably reset. The reason is I want to make sure I spend my gold before Dragon. I'm just going to cancel here just because my team is using Herald. I'll stay just for a little bit. But I want to make sure I spend this gold before Dragon. So I'm only going to stay here for a little while. I'm just going to kind of stay in Fog and try and play for the counter engage. Okay. This should be pretty good. Yeah, it is a little awkward to fight with this much gold, but it's not too bad. Get a big stun there. We can just ult this guy. Okay, nice. Pretty good. We could maybe be greedy with some people being dead. I'm just going to come bot and shove one more wave. So, like, you always want to, the moment you get a pick, you want to spread out, right? Like, I don't want to, like, share gold with these guys. I don't want to share gold and XP. So the best thing I can do, even if they take a fight here, is just to shove bot. Because since there's someone dead, they cannot have people here, like, all the time, right? So we just ignore this. I'm never going to look for this. Even if I had TP, I'd never get there. Like, I have no ult. I have a shit ton of gold. I just want to make sure the wave gets in so that, again, they're either taxed on this or someone's, like, late to this, right? Like, if they go to it, they're going to be late to Dragon. So let's go home. Let's start buying components. One of the most annoying things about Cosmic Drive is the build path is so shit. which leaves me with like 800 gold here. It's not worth selling your D-Ring. Like, D-Ring is actually a better item than Kindle Gem, so we don't really want to sell it. We're just going to walk out on the map bot side, and we've got TP. So, like, now we're actually in a pretty good spot. Like, I would say we win sidelane against both Gragas and Yone. And, yeah, we win team fights. We've got 3 dragons. Like, yeah, I think it's, like, completely over. I don't think there's really anything that they can do. So, we'll shove inside. Here, I'm kind of greeting. The reason I'm greeting is because I'm kind of saying that, like, I think they're not contesting dragon. Like, I think Zed's gone top. But I don't actually know that for sure. Okay, no, Zed's here. Alright. And Yasuo or Yone actually beat Quinn, which is pretty wild. So that could be kind of bad. If Yone plays for top tier 2, I might need a TP. And also I need to be really careful of Zed right here. Like, there's a really high chance that Zed is either right behind Gragas or, like, on Krugs. So here, when Shaco's not here, I need to, like, do something else, basically. I think that guy's gonna base. I was gonna reset the top, but I think Yone's gonna recall, and I don't want to recall and then just be up here. So what I'm gonna do instead is, now that Zed is like leaving bot, I'm gonna try and push. So I'm just gonna kind of... he's still in bot. It's kind of annoying. I do really want to push out bot, but it is just difficult when Thanos is right next to me. So, okay, now that I've got Shaker with me, I can probably like bait something. So what I'll do is I'll start pushing. If Zed comes to me, Shaker will counter gank. And we're not, like, scared of Gragas, really. Like, a guy doesn't do anything. Okay, Zed's there, which is fine. Let's drop a ball early to get the bigger stun. Maybe we can get something here. Okay, we can just ult Zed immediately. My guy's completely dead. Oh my god, the arrow almost hit as well. That's pretty good. Okay. Again, we can get a... Oh, I didn't actually get the stun, but it's fine. Just gotta be a tiny bit careful here. I am walking up with no E. I think it's fine. Like, they've kind of used everything. So yeah, we can just kind of stay back here. Again, our job is not to hit this Atacon. Our job is to, like, hold the chokes or to get pushed. And it shouldn't really be contested anyway, so we can probably just keep pushing. This guy looks like he might be completely fried. Let's see if we can... Okay, that's fine. Alright, so now Atacon secured, we've got the wave in. We'll go home and spend our Cosmic, and then we'll deploy topside. This. Pink. And then, yeah, we'll go top. We've got TP. Actually, it might be better to go bot with TP, just because, like, Quinn has no TP. So, yeah, actually, I think I'll redeploy bot, just because the next objective is Baron, and I'm, like, far away from that. Although, maybe next objective is actually Dragon. Oh my god. Okay, pretty close. Nice, alright. So we'll, again, just shove out bot. We've got pretty good vision right now, so we don't really have anything to be scared of. Let's see if we can get a good trade on this guy. Just be careful, we just use E and Phase Rush. Okay, he's not really interested anyway. Okay, Zed's showing mid. I could TP mid again, but I probably won't because there's no objective anyway. So again, it's like, kind of why bother TPing, right? Like, even if it's a good fight, like, what happens, you know? Like, kind of nothing. Nothing would happen. Like, I'd maybe TP in if there were, like, bounties to have. Like, you know, like, that TP that I did earlier in the game, Zed had a huge bounty, so that one was kind of worth it. But TPing here is, like, pretty pointless. And the best objective for me is actually the tier 2. So, it's, like, actually kind of good for me if people show mid and I can get tier 2. Although, having Rel next to me is a bit annoying. The thing is, if Rel's here, that means, like, Quinn's open top, right? Holy fuck, why is that gonna do so much damage? So let's continue to shove this. Yeah, Zed's showing mid. Potentially we could actually pressure bot turret here. And if I can get that bot turret, it's a huge amount of gold. Yeah, I'm just going to ignore mid completely. Let's just check this bush for Gragas, just in case. Okay, no. But since everyone's been mid, I'm just going to keep shoving bot. Actually get some autos here. I don't think this guy's going to let me have the turret, I have a feeling. And I think... Okay, Zed reset. Not sure what this ping's about, but it's fine. Okay, I want to go home, spend my money, I think. I'll just reset the top. Probably have to sell my pink here just because I need a slot. Actually, is Quinn going top? I could stay bot, but again, I think make sure we spend our gold before Dragon, right? Like, Dragon spawning in a minute. Let's make sure that we aren't sitting on, like, 1,500 gold for the fight. I could maybe go Void here just for Zed, but I don't think it's worth. Worth to use Flash in 1v1 per kill on side? I would say yes. Like, if you can get tier 2 or something off the kill, I would say probably yeah. But be careful, because, like, if you kill and don't get anything, and then you don't have Flash for a team fight, it is quite hard, right? Like, this is the best possible 4th Dragon we could have. Like, I've spent all my gold. I have flash available, and it looks like I'll be able to have shove on the side lane as well. So that's kind of like all the boxes ticked. Like, it'll be difficult for them to contest because of the bot wave, and it's difficult for them to kill me because I have flash. Okay, these guys are mega trolling. Should be a really easy fight. Yeah, I'll just ult this guy. Wow, Maul's so broken. That's fine. Okay, this should be good as long as we just play back. Like, we've still got plenty of cooldowns available. Okay, that's pretty good. Honestly, I guess I kind of mis-executed by ulting the Zed, but it didn't even really matter. So that should be Dragon confirmed. We're just going to go again push bot, right? Like, he wants me to help him with this. I don't think it's correct. I think that's pretty much gone. I'm just going to ignore him, and I'm just going to take bot 2-2. Because, like, taking bot 2-2 is worth so much more gold. And he should be able to solo it. Like, realistically, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, no, I'm going to ignore him. I'm going to take the bot turret first. I can go help him after bot 2-2, but this is worth way more gold. Sorry, Shaker. I love you, man, but I need this tier 2. It's worth too much money. So grab this. I'll shove one more, and then I'll go help him. So really make sure that I get these waves all the way in. It's just too much money to give up, right? Like, that was 2 kills that I got there. And look, I mean, he doesn't even fucking need me, man. Like, what's he crying about? It's fine. Maybe I can last at it. Oh, I got fucking auto-pathed over the wall. Okay, that's fine though. So we got the wave all the way in. We'll go home. Again, spend our money. Just reset up bot. And then if anyone matches us bot, we could probably TP into Baron immediately. So go buy this. Should be fine. When we'll save him? Oh, okay. I didn't see that. Alright, so we're going back bot. Quinn is kind of trolling me by going bot because we don't want to be 2 people bot with TP. Yeah, so Quinn is like kind of... Yeah, okay, nice. Actually, good reset by her. Like, I should be bot here with TP. No one can beat me inside. And like I said, so like, you know, sidelaning as mobile mage is scary if you're like unaware of the windows. But like, right here, we should be fine. At least for now, right? We can push this wave. Until we see more people, we can't keep going. Now that we see Zed, we can keep going though. If this is a fight, this is an important fight, right? Whoever wins this fight probably gets Baron. So we should be willing to pull the trigger on this very early. But ideally, we shove bot first. We want someone to recall and come to me. But again, if this fight starts, I will just TP early. I'm watching very closely. It's still not looking like the fight started, right? I'm paying mainly attention to rel ult. Like, I'm really trying to watch this fight. But if the fight never starts, I won't TP. But just see how I'm like constantly checking, like, has Rel used ult, has Gragas used ult, like, are they engaging on my team? And if they're not, I will keep going. I think this doesn't matter. I don't think they need me. So it looks like I can just play side. This guy is kind of a fraud, so won't worry too much about him. Okay, it looks like my team won without me. So see here, like, this is how side laning works. Like, you hold your TP, and if the fight is important and looks good, you can TP in. But if not, see how, like, I brought Yone away from that fight, right? Just by being here. And in the meantime, I'm still getting gold, right? Like, I just took an inhib because no one really matched me. And also, I'm seeing I'm fucking 2,000 gold because I'm just taking all their turrets. Yeah. I don't even think... Am I... Okay, I guess I am a little scared. Okay, pretty good. And should be able to end this. Can we kill it? Oh, we don't have a wave. Alright, I could base TP with here with Death Cap if you wanted to be really safe, but I don't think I need to bother. Pretty sure that'll just let us end anyway. I think they've had enough. The Zed might try and come kill me. I'll just fucking ult him. Is that on me? Nope. Okay, nice. So I think this was actually like a really good game. Like, I made some mistakes early, right? Like, I made 2 mistakes. I died to the Zed here from disrespecting his damage when I could have flashed. And I also died to Zed top from, like, fucking up my stuff, right? But despite that, and also, I guess you could argue that I fucked up by picking Syndra into this comp, but I was, like, willing, you know, I did it for the content, basically. But you can see here, like, even in a game that's basically, like, worst case scenario for Syndra, right? I fell behind against a comp that is, like, virtually unplayable for me. If you play your windows correctly, and you, like, play around your E, you play around your flash, you play around where your jungler is, you can definitely, like, crawl your way back in the game, right? Like, I was, what, like 1-4 or something? And I think at the end of the game here, I might have been the highest level in the game. I'm not sure. I was level 17? Yeah, I was the highest level in the game, right? Purely just from, like, spam pushing the side lane, and I ended up being actually kind of useful, you know? So this is a really, really good game to learn from, I think. Oh my god. This might be winning. I think it is winning. Painter barrier.
Minions have spawned. First,
That's fine. I'll just go mid. I need to be on the wave early. That's why I'm like willing to leave so early.
an enemy has been slain.
Like one of the most important things that I think I've shown on this climb is like how important the level 1 is. So like being on the wave early and getting autos and getting prio is super key. So here I'm going to try walk up on the lane and get multiple orders before he's even allowed to hit it. See here how he's like trying to juke my Q? Sometimes it's like good to not even use Q, right? See how pressured he is and how many like free orders I'm getting? Now that the push is more or less secured, now I can start fishing with Q. But sometimes just holding the cooldown actually creates more threat than using it. Because now the lane's over, right? Like, I already have the push secured. He's going to be pushed in the entire time. And he's just going to get, like, blasted under his turret. So, like I said, already the lane is, like, more or less over. It's going to be really, really difficult for him to play. So when he comes up to the CS, we'll look for a stun. He's doing a good job of, like, playing pretty far back, like, playing around the soldier range. But he's already bled, like, a lot of CS. And we're, like, guaranteed to have the better base. Okay, that was pretty good movement by him to move forward. We're going to have the much better base, though, because, like, trades like this, so even if we trade negatively, it's actually favored to us because we have TP and he doesn't, right? So, like, if we just trade evenly, I can refill my health bar and he can't, which, like, really sucks for him. So what we're going to do is we're just going to drop a ward topside, and then we're going to go back to, like, trading kind of, like, aggressively because we don't care about losing our health at all. And, yeah, like, for him, it's, like, really, really rough to get another trade there. See if we can get a W on him as well. Very nice. That was like the level 3 punish. And get another one here. If he uses his soldiers forward, we can like potentially walk forward and auto him. Now probably what we'll do is we'll literally just base TP here. So yeah, like I said, I'm just going to base TP. And he's like stuck in lane, right? Like he has very weak items. And this is what you always want to do when you have TP and they don't. Is base before them. It can be a little later if you want. But like he's fucked basically, right? Like I have full HP, full mana, an item advantage. And it's the wave's pushing to me, like he just can't crash it in time. So now he has a really tough choice, right? Does he decide to stay and just lose an entire wave? Or is he going to recall? Most likely he's going to recall. And if we can, you should actually try and cancel their recall here. Like it's really valuable if you can cancel it one time. We probably canceled it there. Like I have a feeling he would have walked away. So now he just loses like an entire wave, right? So like he is monumentally far behind. Which sucks for him. You could even thin this out and try hold it for longer, which honestly I'm kind of tempted. I think yeah, I think I'll thin it and actually just like keep holding it, because when he comes back to lane, you have to be quite careful of just like immediately getting ganked by my jungler. So he's got to like make sure he sets up his vision. So we'll just hold this. He's gonna feel pretty. He should feel pretty scared now. If looks like my Warwick should top, so he feels like less bad about it. But like I said, like it's okay, that's fine. The lane is feeling quite bad for him because we're going to be like ahead XP the whole time. It is unfortunate that my Warwick showed top because that is like a lot of the advantage of this is that you have that like jungle threat, and I actually didn't get that here. Probably, should I base again? I think I should. So this is a cannon wave. It's pretty hard for him to get it shoved in. I'd say I kind of messed up there. Like I traded a bit too hard. You want to be a little careful trading when like that wave is pushing into you, just because he's going to have more creeps in you. So I think I fucked up a little bit at the end, and that definitely like undoes a little bit of what's good. But at the same time, like I'm still going to perma be up XP as long as I don't lose much. But you should be careful of that. Like I was doing a really good job, and then I sort of threw my lead at the end just by like trading a bit too heavily when the wave was like not to me. Now if I'm quick, I might actually just be able to shove this under and make him lose a lot more of it again. So let's see if we can do that. Let's just quickly shove. Like, he should be resetting right now. We can get the shove and then, like, set up some vision on bot side. And I'm assuming he's going to lose at least some of this here. So we're feeling... Okay, actually, why lost one? I don't think I've played this as well as I thought I did, but it's fine. He's under turret right now, so we can look for trades. Very nice. He's used a lot of mana. Should be good. Now, we should be 6 before him, because he has lost XP. We do have to be a little careful of his barrier cheese, though. Like, we have another kind of window coming up where we can, like, base TP and punish that. But we do have to be quite careful of just, like, a straight-up all-in with barrier, because, like, that's the one thing he's better than us at, right? Is just, like, a straight all-in. But, like, it's pretty fucked for him. Like I said, the wave's coming to me. I think I hit 6, I guess, same time as him. Maybe I actually lost about the same as him. Kind of surprising. Okay, so we're going to hit 6. We can potentially play to get his barrier. So what we'll do is we'll Q the backline. And then if we can get a stun off of it, we'll probably just ult him immediately. Okay, I think this guy is like really trolling by being this far up, but maybe he's fine. Nice, good trade. Okay, not bad. Just for this. So he should be too low in order to contest. Like, I think it'll just be free grubs for us. We want to make sure we keep pressure on the lane, but we also have to be a little careful of getting ganked. Because, like, currently, my jungler's doing grubs, and their jungler finished dragon, which means, like, we can definitely be punished mid. I'm trying to look for stuns with this ball. There we go. Got some for the trade. Now, I'm going to quickly shove and just come take this, this plant, because I have a lot of time here where I can just quickly come and grab this. And then I should be able to get back on the wave and, like, deny him the reset. And if he stays, then we're just going to kill him, basically. So, we'll see. I'm pretty sure he's recalling, like 90% chance. Looks like it. So we're just going to quickly shove this all the way in. That seems pretty good. Okay, great. So we're really, really far ahead, right? Like, with 20 CS up. And we're going to have a much, much better buy than him. We also have TP coming up in a minute. So it's totally fine for us just to come back to lane and trade out all our HP, and then, like, reset and TP, right? Like, we don't mind that at all. And even if we didn't get ahead here, we'd still be winning, because remember, like, we have the really big side lane advantage too, because we have TP and he doesn't. So we're kind of just, like, gonna get ahead by simply just existing. Now, okay, he's looking with Warwick. This guy's doing a pretty good job of leaning down. Let's see if we can go for the stun. Okay, he went on to me. Let's see if I can just ult early. Wait for the ult to connect. Just gonna flash the wall. Oh, he's so low. Can you get him? Damn. I actually can't quite kill him, which is rough. Damn, that's really unfortunate. Okay. Have stun here if this guy goes. Oh, wow. Damn. Okay, he played that really, really well. So that's super bad. That loses, like, basically all our advantage that we got is now, like, completely fucked. So probably what we're thinking now is that, like, we have to play for some sort of, like, mid-game win condition, because, like, no longer do we really have a laning win con. Like, we lost Flash, which means we're going to get, like, immediately reganked. I could maybe TP behind Lucian, but I don't have ult. But yeah, that's super fucked. Like, that means that Azir gets through this period without having to, like, worry about the TP advantage. Obviously, like, Azir is meant to, like, lose skirmishes early, but because of the Viego, he managed to win. So that... yeah, it really sucks. Like, it's very, very frustrating for us. Best thing we can do is try set up our vision and make sure we don't die while we have no flash. So let's push our vision towards top. I'll maybe just quickly reward this. We've got to be so, so careful, though. I think we're... I would say we're behind currently, but, like, again, we have the big side lane win con. Like, him not having TP is definitely going to punish him later on, but we've got to be so careful. And we're also, like, extremely gankable. We maybe have a small window. Okay. I think I can live this. I was going to say, small window where Azir doesn't quite have ult yet, where maybe we can play. This seems really, really bad. I really, really don't like this. No, we get one. I have to get out before Viego comes. I have ult in 3 seconds. Okay, we actually got away with this. Yeah, they have too many people around there. I can't really help them. Maybe we could collapse with Kai'Sa? Yeah, very difficult for me to do anything there, because KO was above me. Potentially if this guy comes back mid, I could look for an ult. Okay, I'm maybe even down to come to this. I'll try. GG. So I've made too many mistakes. Fortunately, the game's over. I kind of needed to realize that that was just, like, too hard. Like, that guy is just way too strong. Yeah, like I said, I think that's kind of GG. Like, you're not allowed to make early game mistakes, and I've made 2 of them, right? Like, I slightly messed up my trading here, which allowed, like, this guy to get, like, a free base, basically, if you guys remember. And then also, like, that was a even bigger mistake. Like, the Viego's just too strong. I can't, like, compensate and fight into him. So, like I said, I do think the game is over. Now, if we get lucky, they might throw. Like, probably what we want to do at this point is just AFK farm, basically, and hope they make some mistakes. But realistically, like, if they play well, the game is over, right? Like, it's so key that you, I guess, like, I don't know, like, stabilize early games, right? Like, it is so much easier to fix early game problems than it is to figure out how to play from behind. Like, if you guys are wondering, like, what do you do in this situation? Like I said, the answer is most of the time you just lose. Now, we could, like, take some coin flips, potentially look at this guy. Try and stun him. Okay, I did actually hit him. Let's see if we can kill. I'm gonna get a really, really big ult. Okay, nice. I got a shutdown. That's kind of what we're saying, right? Like, sometimes people do make little mistakes, and you can, like, pull your way back in the game. So the mistake they made there is that Viego started that without having mid prior, and that meant that I could move before the Azir. Now let's just stun this Azir away. I really hope this guy does not have ults. Okay, not bad. Okay. So they did manage to make some mistakes. That, again, gives us some sort of win con. Like, we can potentially scale up here. Okay, nice. Managed to get a pretty good trade there. We have Blackfire in base, so if we can go home and spend our money, it would be good. Let's reset here, and... Actually, should I stay a little bit? Might stay just a tiny bit. I'm going to ward over this wall. I'm going to stay a tiny bit just because I want to be able to get Stork Shoes as well here for, like, the biggest spike. But let's see what we can do. Potentially, we could cheese this guy if he walks up. We've got to make sure we save E here, because he's going to try gank us with Nautilus, probably. Let's just save E in case he tries to engage on us. I'm kind of just, like, trying to CS for max range, because I feel very, like, scared. Okay, nice. Really, really good trade. Warwick? Yeah, no, I don't think so. Want to make sure we avoid these fights. I should really go home and reset, but actually, I might try stay and kill Azir. Like, he is kind of greeting. Also, he has no TP. Yeah, I'm going to try kill this guy. He is kind of greeting, like he has no TP, obviously. I think he has barrier up, so we got to be careful with that. Now, I'm assuming that the enemy team's on dragons, so maybe we can actually take a good trade here. Okay. Can I go for this? I mean, it's very spooky. Yeah, I was going to say, like, they can just be next to me. Have flash in 5 seconds. I don't want to get flash and just, like, immediately lose it, though. Okay, Azir's really chunked. Like, I'd be kind of down to fight this. I think 3v3 actually would be winning, even though I'm sitting on a shit ton of gold, just because Azir is so low. Okay, I mean, surely this guy's trolling, right? Okay, apparently not. My team's a bit too far away. I kind of misplayed there. I thought that wouldn't be allowed. I thought my team was a bit closer, but I didn't look at the map closely enough to tell, so that's... yeah, that is kind of my bad. Potentially, it's a kill, maybe? Okay, pretty good. That's quite nice. So we'll go home, we'll spend all our money, and then let's just be careful while we have no flash, right? Because we just lost our flash for free, which obviously is a big mistake, but if we can manage to kind of navigate through this time period, we might be okay. Let's grab this. Oh, actually, no, I want a Dark Seal. Buy that. Can probably save TP here as well. Yeah, I think we can save our TP. Is Syndra a good blind? Yeah, she's not bad. Okay, so let's see. We have this big item lead over Azir right now. Like, we have more gold spent. But the thing we have to be careful of, obviously, is, like, we have no flash, and he has, like, very good gank setup, and a much, much stronger jungler. I'd say we're still, like, even though we are in a good spot, the game itself is still, like, really fucked. Like, we're losing bot, top, and jungle. Yeah, I think I'm just dead. Yeah. I kind of need to just be ready with stun. That's like I said, like, once you lose flash, you're basically guaranteed to die if you don't play very safe. I thought I'd be fine there because I had very good vision set up on top side, but the lane gank is very strong. And I didn't use my E well. I could have just, like, played defensively with it. So that's pretty bad death, I'd say. Like, our one win con is mid, I would say. Like, we're stronger than Azir, but yeah, unfortunately, like, the Nautilus came at a good time. So we'll TP back mid. I could even TP behind him, maybe, and try and look for something. Should I try? I kind of want to. Yeah, I'm going to try. Oh, shit. This guy's here. That's okay. This might be... Well, let's see. He's pretty low. Okay, let's just ult that guy. Guarantee. Okay, can't quite kill him. That's pretty good. I mean, we got the shutdown. Kai'Sa's mid, so I'm going to immediately run bot. And... yeah, let's immediately run bot. Okay, nice. Viego's mid, which means we actually should be able to shove in this wave. So, in theory, this is where we now get to pull ahead. Like, some games, like this one's maybe an example. Like, because of stuff that happens, like laning phase... oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I might die here. This guy just, like, ran straight bot, which is really annoying. Yeah, not a whole lot we can do here. Sometimes, like, laning phase won't be a win condition, right? And that can be because, like, you get ganked too much, or, you know, you just get unlucky, or you have a bad matchup, or whatever. But, like, if you're good in side lane, you can potentially still carry the game. And like I said, it's definitely potentially. Like, if you lose early game, you should expect to lose the game. But like I said, if you get lucky, maybe you can win. Like, if they make mistakes, or if they don't punish you hard, or whatever. But you are expecting to lose the game if you lose early game. That's just kind of how the game works. Early game is too important. So let's shove this out. We can't shove any more because Viego's bot side, right? And our jungler's top side. So what we'll do is we'll just go home and spend our money and kind of accept reality that even though we should be able to beat Azir, that it's just a bit too scary to push out on this side. We're gonna start buying these. Probably no point even buying a pink because it's just too hard for us to actually shove out the side lane, which is kind of a shame. If Warwick comes down to us, potentially we can start pushing out. And if we can get push ahead of the third dragon, potentially we could like have a way back into this game. I don't have TP, but it kind of doesn't matter because I don't want to fight right now anyway. Like any fights are going to be like mega losing because we're just too weak. Now, I'm kind of going to guess the Viego is currently on the Herald. So I might actually be able to push out. I'm going to save E in case this guy goes on me. Yeah, I think Viego's top. So maybe we could actually like kill this guy. He has Merc, so he's like very set up for playing side lane, which obviously makes life pretty difficult. This guy needs to be really careful. I don't think this is allowed. Like if Viego's not here, this guy is like way overextended. Nice. Okay, so he actually, like I said, he just loses 1v1. That's really, really good. That gives us some sort of win con. The nice thing here is that like, okay, we get the bot wave in, and we can quickly reset and spend our money before the third dragon. If we can get back on the map and fight third dragon, potentially we can win. Azir's problem there was that he was playing too aggressive on weak side, right? Like, all he needs to do is survive. Like, if he waits for Viego to get the Herald, and then just, like, wait for Viego to come down the map, the game is probably fucked, because I think, like, you know, they'll probably just win the fight. But, like, this, like I said, they're making mistakes. Like, we're actually pulling our way back in the game. But, again, it's like, we're not really proactively getting ourselves back in the game. We're just kind of waiting, and if the enemy makes mistakes, we catch them, right? We catch their mistakes, but we're not forcing any plays, right? We're just waiting. That's really good. Potentially I could even kill this guy. I mean, let's see. If he greeds... Okay, there's his ear. Oh shit, I think I'm dead. Yeah, I had to flash away here because Viego's here. It would be really good if our team can just come to this. Okay. And get a big stun here. Oof, nice. Huge. If I can get the ult in this guy. Oh, what the fuck? I was wondering how that guy didn't die. Ah, shit. Okay, that's pretty bad. Hopefully they can kill him. I mean, he is very squishy right now. I was like, how the fuck did that guy not die? But yeah, it's pretty annoying. Pretty good though, I think. If they get third dragon, this is still kind of fucked. I think we should win this. I think the Ornn is strong enough that he just like kills everyone. But let's see. I can get this thing here, which is nice. Surely they don't get away with this. Okay, nice. Good one. Alright, I can TP back. If we play this slow, I think we can probably contest it. He just needs to run. Oh, he's kind of fucked it. Oh my god, he's out, I think. Okay, if they... Okay, this sucks. I'm going to TP mid. Again, the third dragon's too important. I need to shove mid and then come contest it. So if I shove mid, it'll make it difficult for them to start. It does really feel bad to lose your TP in the mid game because it's going to mean that we can't farm very much. But it's too important to get here early and to... like, put the pressure on to make sure they don't get third dragon. Because if they get third dragon, I think the game is probably over. So this is pretty good. We actually have, like, very good vision control right now. Potentially we can get damage on this Nautilus. Like, just a nice little chunk before the fight starts would be good. Let's just be careful. Okay, now that guy's just fucking dead. Okay, I think it's just gone. I don't know, they are kind of chunked. Maybe we could still fight. I've got to be really careful. I have to, like, bait out the Naut hook. Okay, I got the stun onto Viego. Okay, nice. I'm going to try ult him immediately. He's pretty low. Really good Ornn ult. I have stun in 3 seconds. I think we can win. I have a lot of balls on the ground here. I'm just going to try play for big stuns. Okay, I got the stun on the Viego. Oh, they got it. Fuck. Okay, I mean, maybe we could chase. Okay, nice. He died. Alright, this game is going to be extremely dicey, but I do believe we can win. Try go for some stuns over this wall. Okay, nice. No tail ult. Bro, what is Ornn fucking doing? Okay, we've got to try get out of here without dying. I think Adakon just saved my life. Trying to save stun here for a carry, if possible. Okay, we can double stun this. Nice. Common actually got the kill. Okay, I think we played that fight really, really well. We've got to be very careful, though. I think... should I stay? Oof. I don't know. I think I do have to stay. I can't use any mana here, because if I use mana, I won't be able to stun the Viego. So I've got to just make sure I have enough mana to, like, Q our ulti. Okay. Looks like... we're still losing, for sure. They have 4th Dragon win condition, and they outscale us. Well, do they outscale us? Yeah, no, they probably do. But we're in a pretty good spot, like, individually. Like, we've got our items. We're much stronger than Azir. We're 2 levels up, and this guy is going to really struggle farming because he has no TP. So, potentially, we can come back. I think it's possible now. I do think it's possible. Let's... what do we do? I kind of want to be bot, to be honest. I want to be bot, like, versus Azir, I think, if I can. But I guess I can't. Yeah, I guess I can't. Okay, we gotta be really scared pushing out top. We've got to kind of play slow and wait until we have vision and, like, wait till we have, like, wards and shit. Okay, good ward by Poppy. We should be able to shove, like, Warwick's on outside. We don't have flash. Okay, we just saw Viego and Raptor camp, so we should be able to shove one way. And if we can shove one way, we can start getting actual vision. Let's just take that away. Can I enter river here? I think the answer is yes. I want to try and get a pink in this bush. So I'm just trying to, like, slowly move my vision up. Yeah, let's see. This little fucking rat. I want to try my best to defend this. It's really key. I guess we're going to lose it. Okay, not a whole lot we can do. I did try my best to defend it. Maybe I placed the pink slightly too early. Now, could maybe play for the double stun here. Let's give ourselves 2 chances. Nice. Always good to play for double stun, right? You don't need to make it so hard. You don't need to go for single stuns. I kind of want to save ult here and not use it. Nice. Okay, now I have ult for team fight. Let's just make sure I don't face check Viego. Yeah, I want to take this fruit, though. Okay, forcing a fight here would be really good. Like, 45 and Azir's bot. Yeah, nice. If we can get this fight, like, potentially game-winning. I might have to TP bot. I have a feeling I have to instantly TP bot. Yeah, I might even be too late. It sucks that I have to TP away, but again, I can't give this guy a side lane turret. So the reason he was able to get this is because Ornn, like, kind of misplayed a little. Like, he didn't play for Prior first. But again, not bad, right? Like, we managed to win the fight, and Azir can't get to that fight because he doesn't have TP. So that's, like, the punishment for him having barrier. So we're kind of crawling back. I think my build is, like, sort of fucked up. I probably needed Void instead of Death Cap, just because, like, yeah, they're building a shit ton of Magic Resist. Probably makes sense. Like, we essentially have 1 AD Warwick. So, yes, it's going to be kind of rough. I can't really side lane, so I'm going to swap to Blue Trinket. We have Dragon in a minute, so... Oh, he wants to upgrade me. Yeah, we have Dragon in a minute, so... I think the best play here, given that I don't have TP, is just to, like, walk mid, basically. Just, like, try hide in the fog, and if they get engaged on, I can counter-engage, or, like, walk through the vision or whatever. Ornn really needs to be top. This is a difficult situation for us, though, because, like, Azir doesn't really need to be a dragon, because, like, it doesn't matter for them if they get dragon or not. So I'm kind of forced to answer bot, which is quite annoying. I think I just don't have a choice. I'm about to get 120 stacks. Potentially this is good. I'm just going to ult Nautilus for the balls. I'm going to have to flash here, I think. Nice, Viego died. That was kind of annoying. So the reason I ulted Nautilus is basically just because I had no balls set up and I really needed to get a big stun. This looks good. Oh my god, massive fucking stun. See how I, like, value having, like, bigger stuns and shit way more than having, like, the perfect ult? Like, ulting Nautilus obviously sucks, right? Like, does no fucking damage. But I just needed to get balls out just so I could, kill. Now, should I stay or should I reset? I think I'll quickly base, spend gold, and then come back on the map. Yeah. We should be able to get here early. I think what I do is I immediately sprint bot, try and push this in, make someone answer it, and then we should be able to play for Dragon. This is still going to be kind of difficult. Like, we are on the map slightly before them, but, like, realistically, we can't do it before they get here. I also have no flash this fight, so it's going to make life way more difficult. Kayle could be in one of these bushes. I'm going to just hold E. Okay, there's Kayle. Let's just shove this all the way in. This is going to make it much more difficult for them to contest, because obviously the bot wave's in. We've got pretty good vision, so we just need to play for really big stuns, especially onto carries. Like, if we can stun carries, obviously it stops their damage, which is very valuable. I've got to also really care Azir ult, because I don't have flash for it, so, like, if I get shuffled into the fight, I'm basically fucked. I think we're kind of losing out on this position. Yeah, like they have flanks. Oof, that was a big miss. Can we just start it? Yeah, maybe it's good. Like, we do have pretty good control. They could try and do Baron, maybe? Okay, we got it. Now... Okay, double stun. Managed to get the Viego. Can we kill him? I'm just gonna ult him. Okay, nice. That's pretty good. Can we do Baron off that? I think we can. Now, if we go Baron, Kayle will take our bot tier 2 and maybe our tier 3. So... What the fuck's going on over here? Okay, I don't know where Kayle is. Kayle should just be... Yeah, there she is. So she's a bit too late. If we can get this play quickly and then just do Baron, I think that'd be kind of good. Don't really like this. This is not looking amazing. Actually, okay, Azir's out of position. Someone needs to base bot. I could go. I have TP. Yeah, I'll go bot. These guys can probably do Baron without me. Hope I don't get cancelled here. As long as I can hold the inhib, it should be fine. Yeah, I'll just TP if this ends up being a fight. We'll just quickly clear bot. I think it will be a fight because, like, Kayle's not clearing bot. So let's just watch this. Okay, actually, we got it for free. That's super, super good. After this, I need to make sure I go for Void. Because without Void, obviously, we're in, like, a lot of trouble. Like, they just have too much magic resist. Let's be a little careful here. Like, if we deploy on the map, currently, they can be cheesing in our bot side. So we need to play this, like, very, very carefully. Let's try and... Basically, we want to, like, wait for our team to deploy on the map. Because right now, if you go bot, you'll just die. Like, you have no vision. So, like, I want to push bot, but I can't. Like, we just don't have any vision. So, instead, I'm just going to come here. If they push it, fine. I could maybe go top. Like, top has much better vision around it. Yeah. I think we'll go top. Like, we have better vision. So, maybe someone has to answer. Okay, could maybe... I think taking this is a little risky. I have TP, so it should be fine as long as I don't get picked randomly. Okay, now I have to be very careful mid. Warwick is not there, and he's showing bot. So there's a really high chance they get engaged on. Yeah, Warwick is, like, kind of out of position. If Warwick's like this, you just gotta play safe and not die. Because, like, dying right now would be the worst thing you could do when, you know, your Warwick is so far away. So we just kind of gotta wait. Just make sure we stay far enough out of range. We have flash in a minute, so when we get that, we should be safe. Now, I might just TP mid. It's a bit risky for me to walk this way, which is why I'm, like, thinking about TPing. Okay, if Poppy's resetting, I'm just going to reset as well. So we're kind of wasting our Baron. I think it's mostly because of Warwick's positioning. There's no point TPing back here because Poppy's not ready anyway. I guess I could walk bot. Yeah, walking bot might be good because that means we'll get vision ahead of the dragon. Yeah, this seems better. It is better to be bot, it's just, like, difficult. Okay, so let's see. Let's clear this. Kayle's pushing top. How long do we have on Baron? Warwick, I don't think he should base. I could maybe bait the engage. I do have flash. Like, I could flash the Azir ult and then, like, maybe bait him in. Okay, got a really good stun. Okay, Kayle actually reset. Okay, I didn't flash that, but I don't think I need to. Nice, he just died for free. Let's just play for big stuns here. Yeah, didn't hit anyone, but it's fine. Good stun again soon. Nice, good stun on the Kayle as well. Okay, so we actually managed to win this game. I'll quickly review this because, like I said, you should not expect to win these games. Like, we got very lucky that they made mistakes, but you will lose this game 9 times out of 10 unless you're, like, extremely good at, like, playing the mid game or something. Actually, the game might not even be over. Or is it? Oh my god, the Noel's fucking combo. I probably should have base TP'd here just to be safe. It is actually kind of a big deal, because I think they get Dragon Soul. I probably should have base TP there to be safe. That is a bit annoying. I don't think they'll be able to win, but I mean, it's possible, maybe. It's possible. I don't think Chemtech Soul does enough, but... Yeah, I kind of just assumed the game was over, but... Okay, it's actually not. Well, I'll get Void. I think the next fight will be fine, even if they get Soul. I think it's sort of whatever. We could even double TP to this, potentially. Okay, Kale's gonna be doing this. I'll get Void. If this were a better Soul, maybe we'd actually lose this game. I don't think we're in, like, super danger here. Can he get it? He might even be able to just get it. Like, why do you not take the fucking blast code? Okay. Well, that's whatever. Like I said, I don't think it'll matter too much.
An ally has been slain.
Okay. Okay, the Void. I really should have base TP'd, though. I mean, it was super greedy to try and on, like, 1 HP. Okay, what now? I mean, we should still win fights, especially before this guy gets death cap. I think Azir is, like, kind of out of the game. Like, his itemization is... it's kind of like the correct itemization, but it's also, like, just very low impact. And, like, you kind of need to be more ahead, I think, to itemize the way he's itemizing. Now, we should be a little careful, like, Warwick's dead. At the same time, like, Warwick is kind of fucking useless. So, like, maybe it doesn't even matter that we fight without him. Like, that guy is pretty fucking worthless. Yeah. I don't even think he does anything. He's, like, totally useless. I mean, that should probably give us Baron, and then, like, off Baron, we probably win the game. I'm gonna flash for this fight, which is, like, maybe a little dicey. I want to be very careful of just getting, like, flipped into the turret or something. They're gonna have to deal with the bot wave. I mean, I think we can just take Baron. Okay, maybe we can kill Viego as he comes in. Okay, Poppy is, again, kind of a psycho. Actually, nice engage, though. Oh, nice. Alright, pretty sure we just end down mid now. Alright, so I wanna go back and review the key points that, like, should have made us lose this game, and then the key points that, like, made us win. Because, like I said, I think you should not expect to win these games. You're gonna lose, like, almost every time, I think, if you play the early game like this. But... Dude, are we actually not fucking ending? Bro, I keep doing my end speech and then the game doesn't end. Okay, another fucking massive stun. Alright, it's over, right? Like, it's gotta be. Finally, it's fucking over. Okay, okay. Let's go back and I'll show you guys the key points. I think that, like I said, most of these games you will lose because in order to win this game, you're, like, reliant on enemy mistakes. That being said, you still have to play well enough to catch their mistakes, right? Like, I think I've overall played this game badly, but I did play I did play the team fights really well, I think. But I would say I, like, play better overall. What's on with this guy? I think he played pretty well. And maybe the Orners as well. I'm a fan of them. So, let's see. Yeah, our damage was, like, monstrous despite us falling behind. So, let's look at it. So, first key mistake, I think I did really well with the wave control. The biggest mistake I made here was I lost too much health trading into when he had creep advantage, right? So, like, this is quite winning. I was kind of greeting holding the wave. And the reason this is normally good is because, like, if he doesn't know where your jungler is, it's really scary to crash his wave, right? Because if he walks up and Warwick's behind him, he just dies, which really sucks. Yo, Elephant, thanks for the... Thanks for tier 1. So, like I said, normally you can contest this, but I kind of greeted. I was, you know, I even said in the game, like, Warwick showed top, so I don't feel so strong. And see here how I'm, like, trading into, like, his huge wave. Like, here, if I trade back, it's like, I'll be, like, I can't really auto him here. I did, but, like, even though I do, right, like, I take so much damage from, like, I can't extend the trade at all, right? And I wouldn't even win the extended trade because it's Azir. Like, I need short trades. So that was, like, a huge game-losing mistake, right? Like, look how much health I lost here for, like, virtually no reason. Like, if we just pause, right now, if I go back, game's really good. I'm up XP. I'm very healthy. Everything's looking nice. After this trade, though, like, he dodges my W. He procs his PTA, and his shield absorbs everything. And I can't, like, do anything about it. So that was, like, probably a game-losing mistake. Because this is, like, a super winning matchup. And that meant that I punished the matchup a lot less hard. Like, I was still very ahead, don't get me wrong. Like, I was up, what? Like, yeah, I'm up, like, 15 CS. But, like, given that he has barrier, I should be, like, even further ahead. I could be, like, 20 CS. Maybe even 25 CS ahead. Like, that was a big mistake. Next big mistake was let's watch this fight. I think I actually played this fine, but like, let's see what happens. So that was fine. Engaged onto me. Yeah, I think that was fine. I actually think I played this like basically as well as I could. I maybe could have weaved an auto on him here. I wouldn't have said this is a big mistake though. I do think I played that like pretty well. So that was kind of whatever. Like I ended up dying, but I wouldn't see that as like a huge... To me, that wasn't like that big a deal. This one was though. So I managed to kill, like I was back in the game, and I really disrespected that like Viego was so strong, right? Like, I mean, I knew he was strong, but like the reason this is so bad is because if you go to this, like look at the huge wave I'm giving mid. So like this has to work if you're going to this, and like, dude, I don't even think it works. Like I have no fucking flash, and like Viego is so strong. Like it wasn't even close. So that was another like big game-losing mistake. So already in the first 10 minutes, I've made 2 game-losing mistakes. Running to this fight when I shouldn't have, and that one trade. And like I said, if you make 2 game-losing mistakes in the first 10 minutes, you should lose, right? Like you're going to lose most of the time. But let's look at the things that like got us back in the game. So first thing was Viego starting this with no top prio and no bot prio. Or sorry, no mid prio, right? Like Viego's on the grubs, getting collapsed on by top and mid. So we were able to like kill this guy. This was very lucky though. Like Nautilus missed his hook. And again, like if Viego's better, he doesn't have to do this. And like then we never really get back in the game. So that's like thing number 1. Number 2 was this, right? So currently Viego is doing the Herald. So all Azir needs to do is not die. He needs to weak side bot. But he actually tries to fight me, and the fight is like not really that winning. Like even though Azir is pretty strong, and he has sort of built for 1v1 with Merc Treads, it's like his strength lies in the team fight much more so than mine. I mean, mine team fighting is good too, but like he just dies too quickly basically. And he didn't have barrier as well, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he didn't have barrier. So that's another huge problem, because I actually was able to reset, spend my money, and Azir was dead, which like allowed us to at least somewhat contest this, you know? So I'd say those, like we made 2 game-losing mistakes, but you could also argue that their team made the game-losing mistakes too, right? Like the Azir, for example, like really mispositioned, and the Viego, like starting the grubs at the bad time. So I don't know, like I said in the game, like very early, that I thought the game was completely over. And I think if this were a higher elo game, it would be over, right? Because the enemy team would play well enough. But in lower elos, right, like people do make mistakes. And honestly, even in Challenger, people do make mistakes. Like I won't say that this game doesn't have potential to be won. I just think like it should be a loss. But I think it's important that like, even if you think the game is over, you still keep trying, right? Like I would say, I don't think I was like tilted, but I was like pretty resigned to like this being like a free loss, right? But I didn't actually stop trying. And that is kind of important because, you know, like this game's a great example, right? Like it should be unwinnable, but like the enemy team is human, just like us. Like they make mistakes. And like eventually we get back into it. I think it's also a good game to look at for like team fighting. Like I think my stuns and team fights were very good this game. All right, let's focus on this game. So we've got Syndra versus Ahri, which is pretty good matchup. They do have like really good gankers though. So they've got like Wukong, Jarvan. So even though we like win really hard, we do have to be like very careful of the ganks. So we've just got to make sure we're like playing around our windows, like setting up good vision and stuff like that. This Ahri was quite late to lane, which is actually really important. Like the way Ahri can win this is by abusing her level 1 and like, you know, getting prior of the wave, you know, abusing her electrocute and everything. But she's quite late to the wave, which means like naturally she's gonna take a lot more damage if she wants push. Also, I think Q start kind of sucks on Ahri, so we're already in like a very good spot. She is getting the prior, which is annoying, but we have managed to get like really good trades. So we'll try and punish her cooldown being down. See here how, like, while her CD is down, I, like, try and take control over the lane. That's really key. Like, sometimes you won't be able to force a trade, but at the very least, if you can, like, zone your opponent off the wave and, like, you know, get the pushback and stuff, that's, like, really key. Because I really do actually want more push than I have right now. Okay, this is seeming good. Seeming really good, actually. Like, she's extremely low. Oh yeah, nice. I mean, this guy is pretty close to dying, I think. As soon as we get level 3, we can look for something. I might actually not use my W here and just wait till I hit level 3, just because I want to use the W into E follow-up. So let's see if we can go something here. I did a pretty good job dodging my abilities, to be honest, but again, still very low. We also know Wukong went top and is recalling. So Wukong is... well, Volley took his bot side, so actually Wukong will... I don't know if Wukong knows if Volley took his bot side. So right now, it's kind of hard to know where to ward, but it shouldn't actually matter, because I don't think Wukong can really kill me anyway, but it would be good to drop a ward, because we don't really want to get chunked. I think what I'll do is probably just ward bot side for safety, but I really want to keep up my pressure. Okay, she used Charm, so even if Wukong comes mid, I don't think we actually care. Let's just keep pushing. Okay, yeah, Wukong went bot. So, again, I do want to get this ward, but, like, until we were actually threatened, I think we can just keep pushing. See if we can cancel that base. Oh my god, that was actually a pretty good try. Okay, Ahri no flash. That was pretty brave, not gonna lie. But yeah, we're just kind of abusing the fact that Syndra shifts on Ahri 1v1. Especially if she doesn't abuse her level 1, right? Like, that's the one time of the game that Ahri is, like, very good against Syndra as level 1. So yeah, we're insanely ahead. I think I will keep trying my tier technology. If you're watching this in the future, don't worry too much about this. I'm just experimenting with a new build today, but you can definitely just play your normal build here and it's fine. I'm just gonna like try some shit though. Now I think I can actually hold my TP. I could definitely TP a lane here if you wanted to. I'll just ping this guy has no flash. Maybe they can kill her. But yeah, now we're just going to try and leverage our item lead over her. Like, she has really shitty items. One thing you guys should be careful of, by the way, is try not to buy Darkseal first base unless you can also buy a chapter component. What the fuck? Poppy? I think we can stun her here, right? Finish the kill, nice. Should be able to win this. I think focus Ashe. I'll talk about the Darkseal thing in a bit. I think, yeah, focus Ashe. You gotta maybe carry the Jarvan turn. Let's try and spread out, make sure we're not stacking. Okay, that seems fine. I'm not sold on hitting the Jarvan, but... Okay, I mean, actually, that worked pretty well. You got fucking destroyed. Okay, cool. So we're in, like, an amazing spot, right? Like, Ahri's out of the game. Anyway, back to the Darkseal thing. So, like, Darkseal's the best AP item in the game. But the only downside of buying Darkseal this early is it probably means you won't get chapter on your second base. And so for Ahri, right, like, she's just going to play this entire game without a chapter. And that's really bad. So if you have enough gold for Darkseal and Amtome or something, that's fine. But just Darkseal, I probably wouldn't do that. I think, yeah, I think it just, like, limits you too much. Like, see how on my base, I went, like, tier Amtome? You could do the same thing with, like, tier Darkseal, you know? Or, sorry, Amtome Darkseal. But because I went a tier, I made sure to buy an Amtome and not a Darkseal. So yeah, we're, like, insanely fucking ahead. Now, there's kind of a few things to be aware of right now. Like, she still has really good gank setup, right? Especially at 6. And she has these, like, really good ganking champions. Now, potentially, I can just walk forward and fight her. Because, like, I have such a huge item advantage. We are tanking a lot of creeps, but I think this is, like, better for me. Like, okay, it looks weird to trade so much health, but think of it like this. I'll hit 6 first, and she is under, like, way more threat than I am. You know, like, she cannot afford to trade like this, because I'm just gonna fucking kill her. So... even though maybe it looks a little dicey, I'm not too worried. I mean, maybe... Wow, she missed a charm. This guy's level 3. Okay, honestly, that was kind of bad that I ulted Jarvan and then didn't kill him. Yeah, okay. I think I kind of threw my lead a little bit there, mainly by ulting Jarvan. I think if I'd held my ult, it would have been fine and, like, pressure Ahri. But obviously, like, if you're putting all your, like, investment into, like, you know, trading to make her lower... and then you all Jarvan, it's probably not worth it. So I did misplay that a little bit. But I mean, we're fine, right? Like, we're mega outscaling mid. Even if we don't get kills, we'll be in a super good spot. So yeah, we should be fine. Now, pretty much what we want to think about right now is, again, like, the only way we can die to Ahri is, like, her ulting on us with her jungler or with her support or something. So we should come back to lane, set up vision, and then give ourselves something to hug to. Always play around your jungler's side, so in this case, like, we want to make sure we ward to Poppy, or to Volley. Let's just shovel this in first, and then we'll drop a thing here. And that should give us something to pretty safely hug to. I think I'll also try drop a ward, maybe, like, right there. That gives us, like, really good control. Now, Jarvan could be coming mid. We did see him bot side. Yeah, okay. I don't think anyone else is here. Nope. So this is fine. She does not have kill threat in the 1v1. I'm not going to end up dying. She just doesn't have enough damage 1v1. So I wasn't worried there at any point. If you are worried, obviously you can flash like her Q2 or something. But realistically, like, Ahri just does not have enough damage to solo kill. Ooh. And that's like really, really bad for her. Like, if Ahri doesn't get a kill with her ulti, right, like, it's a long cooldown, so you lose like tons of pressure. I think as long as I hug bot side here, I should be safe. Yeah, I think we'll just make sure we hug bot. Probably won't go for the play. I think it's like a little too greedy. Probably just safer to reset. So let's go home, spend our gold. It would be nice to take that, but I just can't. So let's go this, and we'll probably buy Dark Seal. Yeah, probably buy Dark Seal. That feels pretty good. We've got really good items here. And we should be able to get this next base as well. If you are building Blackfire or if you are building Archangels, try avoid like these components like Fiendish or Faded Ashes. A lot of the time it's better just to buy components than to buy those because they end up being like kind of weak. But yeah, this is good. Like we still have Flash. We've got really good vision set up. I'd be really surprised if this guy tries to fight me, but I mean, maybe he'll give it a shot. Okay. Jarvan's here. We're just going to lean to Poppy. I think Poppy should have let them chase me further, but it was fine. Yeah, there's Wukong. Let's just stun him off us. Ooh. Okay, I think Poppy kind of fucked me there, but I think we managed to live. That does suck though. I lose my flash, so I'm probably going to get reganked, but I do think I got fucked over a little bit by Poppy. Wow, this guy's going back in. That seems kind of insane. Save ult maybe and use it on Ahri. Okay, here's Ashe. I think I just ult this guy. Ooh, so low. Okay, not bad though. As long as we have E, Ashe can't run us down. Should be a little careful using it though. Do we go to WQ stun? Not quite. Okay, it's fine though. So we'll shove this in, and then, if possible, I want to stay on the map here and try and farm my full Archangel. The only problem is I'm actually quite weak here. Like, I don't have Flash, and I don't have the best vision. Oh, what the fuck? I mean, I can just get him away from me, I think. I think I live this. And kite to Poppy. Okay, let's just save the cooldowns. I have stun in a sec. Probably shouldn't have used stun, given that he was already dead. I should have saved it for Wukong. Should play safe here. I don't have stun, and also I'm sitting on a lot of gold. Now that they've used cooldowns, I can probably get in, but just, like, be careful there. You know, like, don't play too aggro until they've like, already used their cooldowns. Like, really important to play that slowly. Looks like this is pretty much fucking GG, though. Oh, yeah, nice. Alright, cool. So we can go home, we can buy our Archangel, TB back on the map. Yeah, what an absolute shellacking. I think most of this was just like the laning phase, to be honest. Like, obviously not every game you'll get as lucky as this and, you know, your jungler will do this much, but like we really fucked the Ahri in laning phase, which was super key. Like, she based on what, like 12 CS to 30? Like, the first base is really important, you know, so like basing that far ahead obviously puts us like in an amazing spot. Okay. Don't have flash. I have reasonable vision bot side. I think as long as I hug bot side... Oh, shit. Alright, I'm dead. I was gonna say, as long as I hug bot side, I should be safe from anything. Wasn't thinking about the Ashe ult. Yeah, classic, honestly. It is kind of annoying. I don't know. I don't think it changes the game at all, but it is a little annoying. But yeah, it's fine. So we'll ping Ashe ult. I think we probably have to give grubs as a result. Probably best if we, like, trade on the other side of the map. I think this, like, diving bot is better. Because, yeah, obviously if I die for free, it's, like, kind of bad. Hello, Shot, I'm back with today's joke. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, let me go back on the map. My flash is still down, but it's going to be up soon. So we should be fine. Yeah, like, unless, like, some random bullshit like that happens again. I don't think we're super... Like, I don't know. We shouldn't be vulnerable. And giving the bounty to Urgot is also kind of whatever. Let's see if I can defend my vision here. Would be good. I do have to be a tiny bit careful. Actually, I can probably just kill him. Nice. Okay. Guys, 1-6. Not very strong. Okay, let's shove this. Set up vision first before I play aggro. So it's just coming... Like, it's tempting to pressure on this wave, and I do want to, but I think just quickly taking a little bit of time to drop a ward, and now I can go and hit this, and I should be fine. As long as I save stun for like a random Wukong gank, I think I'll be good. It's possible that they try and kill me. I just... No, I don't think they can. I think... Unless I like really misplay. Okay, I use stun, so I'm just going to run away. I could go bot here with my jungler. Like, yeah, this could be a good roam, just because like it's with my jungler. Like, try and make roam plays with your jungler, right? So in this case, where it's like a 4v2 bot, it's probably like the best possible time. Yeah, maybe should have walked the other way, because I am a little far. Okay, Ahri's coming. I think this fight's still good, though. Like, Ahri is just too weak. We can probably just kill the turret. He got executed. Alright, Ahri is here. I have stun. Can I win this? I think if I play it really well, I probably can. Yeah, I don't think they have the damage to kill me. Ahri's just too weak. Oh, that was so close. Yeah, I mean, Ahri is just like too weak, like I said. She's got no ult charges left. We can just chase her down with autos. One of the best things you can do is when your opponent's low like this, just let them like juke themselves to death while you weave in autos. There you go. Not much to it though, just because we're like so absurdly fed. And there's no one left alive, so we should just be able to shove in the rest of this bot wave. Yeah, there's no one really to be scared of. One thing you can do is you can actually take the cannon with you. I'll just show you guys. I don't have to do it here, but like if you're playing mid and you're like in the laning phase, you can throw your cannon into the turret if you're having trouble clearing a cannon wave. Just because the turret will help clear it quicker, and it means like the wave can keep going, you know, because it's not like being held up by the cannon. Now, I'm actually going to do a really weird build and just buy Shadow Flame. The reason I'm going to do this is because, like, this is probably the best way to spend my gold right now, is just to build a shit ton of AP. If you wanted to, though, again, you can just play the regular build here, and it's totally fine. So I'll go bot. I've got TP available, and, like, no one should be able to beat me inside. So we just want to push in bot lane as far as we can, basically. I could maybe cheese this guy real quick. Okay, no. Ooh, close. Let's focus on pushing bot. I don't have the best vision right now. Like, Wukong could maybe lane gank me. Or, like, kill me from the tri-bush. I think let's just get this wave all the way in. I'm lacking a pink, so I really don't have, like, the best vision setup I could have. Yeah, I'm worried that Wukong's here. Okay, Wukong's not here. That was, like, kind of greedy by me, I think. Alright, this guy's gonna try kill. I have Seraph, so I'm not super worried. Just trying to not let him dodge all my abilities with his ulti. Okay, there's my Seraph's proc. Should be totally fine. Let's go for the ults. Ooh, it actually killed me. Okay, so that was pretty disrespectful. I held my abilities too long. I should win that 1v1. The reason I died is because I stunned too late. Like, I can stun her off me and live. What I wanted was to get one more ball and then go for the ult. But it was too disrespectful. I should have just stunned early and avoided taking damage, because all I need to do really is kite out her ult. So, yeah, basically I should have known really hard, but that was very disrespectful. I played it too slowly when I could have either, like, played it quickly and played for the quick stun, or I could have, like, walked away and kited out her ult. So, big misplay by me. Like I said, don't think it changes the game. It's not going to mean that she suddenly beats me in the 1v1. Probably the worst thing about this is I have to TP to side lane. TP in the side lane is really not ideal because it's going to make it way harder for me to pressure. But you'll see. I'll just fucking kill her in a sec. Okay, so let's... Ooh, a quick collapse on that, maybe? I feel like collapse on that. I don't think so. Let's just shove out bot. Oh my god. Because Psycho. Okay, no, Jarvan Flash is pretty good for us. Yeah, let's focus on shoving this out. Okay. Okay, this seems pretty good. Now, I think Wukong is going top, although I don't actually know that for sure. I think I'm inting here. Like, there's a good chance Wukong's behind me, actually. On the blue. Actually, I don't know. I didn't check his HP. No, that is Wukong, right? I think. I don't know for sure. I need to be safe, because, like, my jungler made a play top, so, like, my goal is just to live bot. I can probably kill this Ahri here, but again, I do need to be, like, kind of careful, I think. Okay, this is fine. Like I said, I can just kite this out. Now, if he uses all his ult charges, I can probably chase him down. Let's go for one more Q and then ults. Yeah. So I played it much better that time, right? Like, last time he just kind of gapped me. I played it terribly. You do have to be a tiny bit careful, because obviously with the Roa build, they've kind of built for 1v1. Now, the downside is that their teamfight output is going to be a lot lower. So, like, you could argue that you don't even need to kill them in side lane if they build Roa. But, like, we still can, because we're, like, really fucking strong. I don't feel super confident pushing one more. I think we'll just bait. If I get a proper vision set up, it would help a lot. Yeah, that seems good. I also don't have TPs, so it's probably good I just path mid here. Like, I can't go to the top wave, it's too far. Bot wave's also too far. So I'll just come mid for a bit, just because I have nothing else really to do. Okay. Where's my jungler? So again, I can't really go side yet. I want to do something, but I'm just stuck mid for now. I mean, if they're not using the top wave, then I'll kind of ignore it, I guess. Okay, they're on Herald. So, what am I thinking right now? I think they should start going bot, and if they start going bot, I should be able to push top. So, let's drop... Oh, wow, this guy's actually here, okay. I think let's just drop Shallow Vision. Like, we are heavily weak-sided right now, so, like, our main goal is just to live. This Urgot might just try flash flip us. We have Archangels, so we should probably win. Yeah, okay, we actually should on this guy. Okay, Jarvan's top. I'm just going to run away. Spotted him on the vision. Again, my team's making a play bot, so my main job is just to live. Like, even though I'm really strong, and even though I want to pressure, like I said, my main goal is just to survive and to, like, live on the weak side. It does kind of suck, though, because, like, normally if you're this far ahead, like, you would like to be played to, but I've kind of been weak side for a lot of the mid-game, which, again, is fine. Like, it's buying KO time to farm, which is, like, it's not bad, right? It's, like, reasonable. Now, I don't think I can push top. Again, I just don't have the vision. Yeah, I think I probably just have to swap outside, which is fine. Like, I can be on this side of the objective, which seems all good. I'll just start walking bot. I have TP now, so it's, like, fine for me to go inside, too. We'll go set ourselves up on side. So probably the best thing to do here is to get push over bot and then use that to contest the objective. Now I could TP mid, although it looks like these guys are out. Actually, at this point I can't do anything for them. A bit too late. Okay, get a good trade there. So yeah, it's kind of annoying. I could have TP, but like it didn't look like they were dead. And then by the time they were dead, it was too late. So nothing you can really do about that. Like your teammates died, such as life. Probably not even any point resetting. Actually, is there? Yeah, no, I better reset, just in case. I think mid inhib is like not the most valuable thing, but it probably is better to hold it. Also, if this guy overextends, I can probably kill him. Might try turn on Kale. I got the slow. They haven't spent their gold, so it is kind of good if we can chase and like stop them from getting their resets off. Yeah, can't quite kill them, that's a shame. It should be okay though, like we should be able to do Atacon and Dragon. Like these guys are really off tempo. Like none of them have spent their money, so it would be really good if we could just play for this. Don't think anyone will be in here, but it's possible. Nope. Okay, let's see if we can go get Ahri's ult. Like if we can get Ahri's ult out before the fight starts, it'd be really good. Yeah, I think we can get Ahri's ult with the puffy flank here. Like even if we don't kill her, it's fine. Just getting her ult is huge. I might as well ult her here. Nice. Okay, I'll set up vision just to make contesting this easy. Someone needs to go defend this, I think. Okay. Got a good chunk. Ergot is potentially ending the game. Actually, no, he can't. Let's keep bot pushed, I think, ideally. If we can keep bot pushed, it makes it easy to do dragon. That seems good. Vayne died. Does he have a wave? No, he doesn't. Okay, I can TP to the Nexus if I really had to. What a strange game, though. I don't know what this guy's doing. Like, there's nothing there. Okay, I think I can cancel. Poppy's gonna deal with that. The TP here. This guy's this is an Ahri with no ult. Like, this guy's fucking trolling, I think. See if we can get a really good stun. Nice. I got a fucking huge stun there. I guess I'll focus Ergot. Okay, seems fine. Yeah, very weird mid-game. I think, I'm not sure why that is. I think volley is, like, kind of consistently in the wrong spot, which is, like, making the mid-game look super weird. It's kind of fine, though. Like, we do scale really well. Like, losing mid-inhib doesn't really matter as long as, you know, we don't just, like, randomly die and lose the game, but... Like, mid-inhib obviously is, like, mostly just free farm. It doesn't really matter if we lose it. So let's go home. I'll probably just start buying Death Gap. I'm gonna have a shit ton of AP. Ever play Yone? I played a couple, or I played like 5 games, I think, on this climb. Okay, so let's see. I have TP available, but I can't really go bot because the wave is too far. So I'm just gonna group mid for now. I'm just gonna like kind of sit behind my team. If the bot wave comes closer, I will go to it. But until then, I'm gonna try and look for plays mid. Okay, so Ahri's there. I think I'll start walking bot. Although, if the fight breaks out, like I'm here. Yeah, I was going to start resetting or like walking bot, but I think this is good. Okay, I got a really good knockback. That guy's dead. I'm not sure if we can do anything with this. I want to spread out somewhere, maybe go bot. There's no objectives, so I think I'm going to go bot. Now, I might just stay mid just for a sec, just to like push Ahri out on the side. Yeah, that should be our ult. Nice. Let's just careful they're re-engaged. I do want to go bot. That's my main goal here. I want to like spread out. Although, if they're getting engaged on... Maybe I didn't need to flash. I didn't really think about Kayle ult, to be honest. I think I can still shove in the bot wave. Even though I do have money for Rod, I think good if I can spend this before I go home. Or sorry, push this before I go home. Yeah. It's not the best, but it's better than nothing. I think it's a bit greedy to push anymore. I could maybe do it, but I don't think it's worth the risk. So buy that again. Where are we going now? Kayle's going top, so I'll probably just walk bot. Seems fine. Like, all we're really thinking right now is, like, try and make a pick and then get Baron. Like, if now the Baron's actually up, and our DPS is so high, if we do get a pick, we probably just, like, instantly win. Okay, let's try and kill someone bot, I think. Like, we've got TP. If anyone walks into me bot, I will just fucking one-shot them. Also, we know... We know Wukong is clearing up, and also Jarvan's top 2. So currently, there's no one that can be here. Unless maybe Ashe walks bot. I think it would be pretty weird. I guess it's possible. Yeah, I don't have great vision set up. I think what I'll do is I'll just ward here, and that's probably like the limit of how far I can push, just because I don't have actual vision. Yeah, this is fine though. Like, I am kind of chilling. I don't think I'll die unless I like really misplay. Although, I mean, I don't see anyone. It is a little bit spooky. Like, I just don't know where anyone is. Okay, I mean, I'm definitely down a TP. Not on it. Okay, let's see if we can play for this Ahri kill. Nice. Okay, we got the Ahri kill. Now, I can still TP in. I think I will, even though I don't have ult. Like, if we get kills here, we immediately get Baron, so I think it is worth TPing in. Oh yeah, we can just snipe this Ashe real quick. Nice, got a huge double stun again. Holy fuck, I'm strong. Holy fuck. Dude, I stole that kill with an auto, by the way. It's an auto attack. Okay, can we do the Baron? I think we can, although... Who's alive? Jarvan. No, I'm pretty sure we can. I have like a reasonable DPS, just because I'm so strong. Okay, that's Jarvan. We have like good HP on the volley. He's got smite available. I think we'll be fine, although can we do it before Ahri TPs? I'm actually not sure we can. This is looking pretty dicey. I actually think we stop this. Ahri's gonna TP. I'm not doing it anymore. Oh, I lost my Seraph, so that's pretty annoying. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's a bit too hard. Could maybe... Nah, I better recall. I'm super strong though, like obviously I got a lot of gold. We should still be in time to contest this dragon, I think. I might go Magi this game. I don't quite have enough gold. Should I greed it? I'll buy this for now. I can always turn it into Void. We can give dragon, I mean it's not the end of the world. Third dragon, especially when it's Chemtech Soul, is like kind of whatever. I think, yeah, we should probably just push mid and control Baron area. I don't have TP, so it's really weird to go side. I think just play for Baron seems a lot better. I mean, they used everything. It was greedy for me to walk in, I think. Oh, yeah. Okay. It was greedy for me to walk in when my team was so far. That was a pretty big misplay. I saw these two, and I was like, oh, I can flank them, but honestly, without having seen their front line, and especially when Kayle Poppy was so far away, that was pretty greedy, so... I mean, we're like, fortunate that my team's far ahead, but that was a pretty big misplay. Like, I think the best play there is to... Like, just wait for your team, basically, right? Like, if Kayle is going topside, then just go topside with Kayle. I think that was a pretty big misplay. Now, what should I actually buy here? Do I need the Void? I mean, I might just start building Void preemptively. I think it's still a good item, even if they don't really have magic resist. Okay. That seems fine, like they delayed the recall a lot. Might just be able to end. I don't have TP. I think they can end though, right? Maybe not. Kayle was so fucking strong. There's poor Ahri, so useless. Yeah, I'll just start walking here. I can probably clean this up if they can kite to me. Or maybe they're dead. Might be able to save Poppy, I think. Yeah, I think I can. Nice. Alright, see ya. Is this still endable? It's just Jarvan up. I have Seraphs. I don't have Flash. I've got Poppy to peel off the Jarvan. I think it probably is endable if we play it well. Probably don't need to do this, but I do think we can. I think stun Ash for DPS here. Fuck, I missed. Okay, I don't know. That was endable, but I played it badly. I needed to hit that stun. Okay, well, like I said, I don't think it matters. We didn't need to do this, but I mean, they can't. It's not like they can do Baron or anything. Just adds a bit of time to the game, which is kind of annoying for the YouTube retention, but it's fine. When will I go on Joe Rogan and talk about mid? When the people need me to. I've got TP. I'll probably swap the blue trinket. Like, side laning is basically over. They might try and do this. Jarvan has no flash ult, so he's like very low. I could also TP in their base. So could Kayle. I think if they're on Baron, we should TP in their base. Okay, they're not on it. I've got TP. I'll just ping. Yeah, no, they're not. Okay, that's fine. I think, let's see. I don't have Flash, but like Jarvan doesn't have it either. Probably the only lost condition is me getting engaged on early. So what I'll do... Oh, I think I better TP. What I'll do is I'll just make sure I'm playing behind Poppy and Volibear, basically. Like, as long as I don't die to them, I should be chilling. Yeah, we definitely need to get in here. Just keep these two in front of me. Nice, that seems pretty good. I've also got Kayle ult if I need it. I think Ahri's flanking, but it doesn't matter really. Yeah. Okay, I've got Seraphs in 5 if I play this like a little slowly. There's the Jarvan. I think we just run down mid and ends. I've got 2 dead. Okay, so we do end up winning. I think, I mostly played this game well, but I did make a few big mistakes. Like, I think ulting the Jarvan in mid was a big deal. I think the way I played the bot skirmish when I got solo killed by Ahri was pretty bad. There was the time where I like face checked the no vision and was bad as well, but I mean, mostly, like, if you play your laning phase like this, it's gonna make the rest of the game easy. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, if you get that fed in lane, it makes everything just so much easier. And it was somewhat, we like punished Ahri's mistakes, right? Like, she played level 1 very poorly, but I think, yeah, I guess just like go back and look at the laning phase, because if you base like 30 CS to 12 or whatever, you can play the rest of the game pretty badly and you would still win, just because you're so unbelievably far ahead. Okay, so let's, what are we thinking? Alright, Sylas started with First Blood, and he has Electrocute, and we also went full scaling, since I thought he'd have Roa. So we probably need to actually give Prior level 1, and be like a little safe. Yeah, I think let's give Prior level 1. Oh yeah, he has Dark Seal, so we'll just respect his like Electrocute Spike, basically. We should outscale... What the? That guy's fucking solo killed Kayle in the bush at level 1. I think normally you can pressure Sylas early, but like, with Electrocute, especially, and with a kill, the stat check is too much. Plus, my runes are, like, kind of shit. Like, if I thought he was going to take Ignite, Electrocute, or, like, sorry, Electrocute D-Ring, I would have gone Ahri. But I feel like the meta is, like, D-Shield Resolve and Roa, so... Oh, fuck, he's level 2 off the first wave. Fuck. Okay, well, just mega through my lane. Always forget that, like, if you get a kill at level 1, you get level 2 on the first wave. That's, not ideal. Just lost my entire health bar for no reason. I should be okay if I play around my E, but if I get E'd again, I'm probably dead. Let's try and hold the wave off the turrets. Yeah, thanks, follows. If we can keep the wave here, it's pretty good, especially since we outscale. We just gotta try and make sure that he can't find any way to snowball. Okay. I think wave control is like very, very good for us right now. The longer we can keep it here, the better, because he's gankable to Nunu, and we're like safe from Zinzao if we can keep it here. I don't want to push at all. Just want to like turbo freeze it. I'm not going to Q this either because I don't want to accidentally push the wave away from me. I'm literally just going to hold all my cooldowns. Like, it's weird not to Q him when he goes for CS, but I value the wave state so highly that it's actually worth, like, not AoEing the wave at all, basically. Because we're just, like, too fucked right now, 1v1. But this is, like, actually not bad. Like, I think we're, I'd say we're kind of winning. Like, this guy has not gotten really anything. I think now we should try and, like, crash the wave completely. Yeah, I want to try and make sure he can't freeze it, although, to be honest, it's not totally up to me. Like, I think he probably can. Okay, nice, I went under. Oh, he thinks Nord's there. Fuck, I wanted to get a ward bot side, but if I can't even enter bot, then I guess I'm just sitting here. Oh, this sucks, man. Like, Nautilus has moved from bot on the window I could ward. Okay, Nord's bot. We don't know about Zinzao. Okay, Zinzao's bot too. Okay, so we don't actually need to ward now. Oh, nice. Okay. We know Zinzao's bot. Let's just be careful. We only have one row of creeps, so we can't block a Z. Let's just kite away. Retreat to our line again. Okay, Zinzao could gank from bot side. Oh no, Zinzao's lane ganking bot. What the fuck? Just making sure I don't use E aggressively here. Just gotta save it. Make sure he can't ever go on me. Okay, that's pretty good. As long as I don't get killed under this turret right now, I think the game's in a good spot. Okay, yeah, I think we're kind of smurfing. Like this spot for the bad level 1 and the runes, I think is really, really good. Okay, he's probably going to freeze us, which I don't really mind. I've got chapter and refill, so kind of have what I want. Ooh, he went mad resist. Okay. He probably went MR because we're double AP mid jungle, but I don't think that's too annoying. Okay, probably our goal right now is make sure we don't get killed on this wave. So I need to go ward first because like the wave is frozen and he has gank set up and a ganking jungler. I'm just going to give this one creep, set up vision, and make sure I don't die. Okay, he is 6. Nice. Get the wave under. Fine. Okay, nice. That's pretty good, I think. Spot out Zinzao as well. He might just go mid here. He kind of looked like he was kiting to mid. Maybe a little safe. Probably going back to Herald now, well, maybe. Damn, very close. That's super good though. I mean, this guy gets mega outscaled, so forcing him to reset I think is super good. Okay. Just go base. Ooh, he stayed. Okay. I think that's a big mistake by Sylas. He can't pressure on this health, and he needs to pressure because he's getting outscaled, so I really, really don't like that. That's disgusting. That's actually disgusting. Okay, I trolled. He's still got to be really careful. Okay, I think he's dead. Maybe he's out. Fuck. I can't believe he got away with that. Playing that bad. My bad. If I hadn't walked up and taken that chain damage, it would have been super good, but I fucking trolled it.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Wait, there's no way. I'll take the plate. Fucking, I'll take the plate. Yo, if I can die to Naught and not Syndra, it's so good. Nice! Okay, fuck yeah, bro, that's so good. Oh, nice. Okay, honestly, Turbo Banger. Actual Turbo Banger game. Holy shit, this guy's on a mission. Okay, that's pretty good. I feel like the game's super good. Bro, this worked? What? Okay. Dude, okay, that's not a beast. Is the old gank mid into gank top across all the vision? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, he might be going... Oh, he went Mercs. I think these are bad Mercs, by the way. Like, they are good against Syndra, but I also think that, like I keep saying, Sylas has to snowball, and so, like, if he's investing into Mercs, while I'm just building items, I don't know, man. I swear he's gonna be useless. Okay, that's pretty fine. In fact, I can, like, probably kill. If this guy dies with Merc Threads, the game's, like, immediately over. So, let's try. Oh, he's so lucky. I mean, low-key, that's a Merc stiff. Like, he did actually live there because of the tenacity. Okay, he completed his base. This guy might be able to TP behind me. Actually, I think his TP is down. Oh, I'm not sure. I kind of pussied out there. I was scared. He is actually fucked, though. I swear he's fucked. Like, what's he gonna do, man? I'm gonna have one item when this guy has, like, components still. I don't really like this. Please don't give this to Sylas. Not like this. No. I don't know why they're fighting River when I'm off the map. Yes, definitely. Already tagged you? What the fuck does that mean? What the hell? Is this really a play? Oh, go Brawl. This guy might be trolling. Okay, we got people coming. Just need to play this slow. Alright, GG's. It's fucking over, everyone. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Oh, what the fuck? Well, doesn't really matter, I don't think. Got the plate. W. Okay, nice. Why Phase Rush? Because I thought this guy was going to play the Roa build, and against, like, people with super sustain, like, if this guy has D-Shield, Catalyst, Second Wind, there's no point in taking, like, Ahri or Comet or anything. Personally, I think First Strike sucks, so I never take it. And so in that case, like, Phase Rush was just the best scaling. But like I said, if I knew he had this setup, I would have played Ahri. Oh my god, go Vayne. Oh, Vayne's so fun. Wish I were good at Vayne. Alright, let's shove mid, and then, well, Sylas just died. Twitch could come mid out of base. He probably will, actually. I need to be... Or he could go bot as well. I think here we need to be a little careful. Because if he... yeah, we don't know if he's mid or bots. Okay, he's bots. Okay, Sylas TP. Yeah, I could have got one more play if I knew where Twitch was, but it's fine. Hey, Twitch might come mid. I mean, he's not on the bot wave. Okay, there he is. Just gotta keep a close eye on that little rat, literally. Like, this guy's gotten, like, pretty good ease. Although, I think it's more just me playing bad. I think this guy's gonna die. Next stun.
Rampage.
I think I kill him here. Damn, never mind. Oh my god, Braum, you're literally my dad. Fuck, it was kind of a problem that I, like, didn't proc phase rush in that little fight.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Yeah, kind of fucked up. To be honest, even if I died there, I actually don't think it would have been that bad. I guess if it went to Sylas... Dude, fuck yourself. If it went to Sylas, it would have been kind of annoying.
Enemy rampage.
That's fine. I should go probably Swifties and then just Cosmic. Yeah, the Braum is actually the good. This guy's he's beasting it. Should I TP? Vayne's sitting on like 1 billion gold. Yeah, I think I can. I think Vayne Braum can probably like carry this fight. Need to try and get a bigger stun here. Fuck, I didn't hit Twitch. Oh, nice. I was trying to play for the bigger stun rather than just like the straight QE. Holy shit. Oh my god. I don't know, this game has ended up really weird, but I think it was a really good example of like what to do against Sylas in general. Like, because this guy started with like first blood, and I have the wrong runes, and I'm still like 40 CS up, right? And part of that is like I did get a little bit of help from my team. Obviously, the Braum has played around me really well, but I think like just managing the waves like that in the first few levels makes a huge difference. And like I noticed that like below Challenger, people have like no fucking clue what to do with waves. You know, like this guy's master, and he was like incredibly lost with the waves. He should have like just stopped pushing and just like let it sit in the middle. But like, there's so many people that are just addicted to Prior at bad times. I like Prior's very rarely useless, but a lot of the time you can do something better. And if you're playing Sylas, you need to be doing something better in this case. Because, I mean, just like look at his items. He's just gone. I want to solo kill this guy at least once before the game ends. One more Q and then R. Nice. Eagles Nation, next Prime.
You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain.
Whoa, so close. Probably should Twitch is there 1 HP as well.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
How much does this bad boy cost? 17. Oh my god, shit's so expensive. Damn, just honestly go Vayne. Fuck. Dang, it's some fucking thick stuns right now. Some extra thick stuns. Alright, I guess I'll, I mean, I don't know. I want to keep farming somewhere. I guess it's bot. I want to try to stay on the map until Cosmic. I am weak-sided right now, though, so I should chill just a little. I don't think anyone can kill me, but I really, really don't want to die right now and then have to, like, reset with no Cosmic. Because the Cosmic... should I base anyway? Like, third dragon? I can't buy anything. Like, spending my gold for third dragon is big, but I can't buy anything. I think I'd do one more wave and then recall, sell ring, and then if they fight, I'll TP, and if they don't, I just hold it. I think that's the like correct play. Or I could be really greedy and just fucking stay with 1600 gold. Why not? Oh my god, another turbo racist stun. Alright. I mean, if we can win fights with 2000 gold in inventory, the game is so over. Beware as I slowly hoard your channel points. Uh-oh. How many are you sitting on right now? Okay, we get that for free. I think I'll just go top. Don't think I need to be there. Who can be top? Not Sylas. Maybe Twitch? Twitch? Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to phase rush out of here. Oh, wow, yeah. Twitch is here. Fuck. Actually, I think I'm out still. Oh, nice, I'm out. It's actually a phase rush death. No! He cancelled the auto! Oh my god, bro, that fucking S key. Oh my god, he's pissed. He's so pissed. I knew he was gonna do that. He was thinking, like, this guy's in a straight line, like, there's no way I can miss. Oh, you just know, bro. Like, you just know his mental. I just took it out back and I shot it. It's gone. That guy's solo queue day is over. Holy shit, Twitch is kind of opening up. All go Braum.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, our Nunu is kind of far, so we should maybe relax a little. This fight should be like super free. Oh, nice. Okay. Alright, fuck yeah. That's pretty good for the boys. God damn, look at that stun, by the way. Look how many fucking balls there are. That's why the R into stun combo is so broken. Shit's undodgeable. I'll let Garen take the wave, I guess. Might be a Magi angle for us. I want to get out here before maybe I should have taken that wave so I could sell. I mean, I could sell for Magi. Yeah, it's probably worth. I shouldn't be dying, not really. Wow, look at the Vayne move speed.
Legendary.
Not too shabby. Actually, I feel like I'm just flying around the map. Nah, he almost lost. I FF'd. Okay, nice. Honestly, Yeah, I don't know. I did make a few mistakes this game. Like the level 2 trade, for example, was really bad. But honestly, it's like such a good example of like why wave control is so broken. Like that should have been a completely unplayable game for me. Syndra into like Sylas, Xin Zhao, Nautilus with like this guy having first blood. But it actually ended up fine just because like we've controlled our wave much better than Sylas did. So once again, we've got Syndra versus Ahri. They don't have a ganking support, but they do have a ganking jungler. So we are going to have to be quite careful of that. Okay, nice. We got our W out at level 1. It's always really key that you take control of the lane at level 1. So Ahri's already like significantly behind. Like we managed to get like a few orders on the wave. We denied like her electrocute trade at level 1. So we're in a super good spot again. Like if there's one thing to take away from this, it's how much like level 1 matters, you know? Like Ahri should actually be able to get prior into Syndra level 1 if she plays it well. But because she was late to the wave and because she wasted her W, we're now in full control, which is super, super key. We're just going to try and slow push and then harass her every time she goes to CS. Let's just make sure we cut away from her WMS. She's on cooldown here, so we can go for a quick trade. Oof, that's bad. Yeah, really bad if you missed that like level 2 window. I was gonna skill W, but I thought with the ball already in position I'd be able to, but I just barely missed it. Still pretty good though, you know, like it's very difficult for Ahri to CS in this situation when it's like under turret and she's getting pressured. Now we do want to make sure that we get vision down, right? Because we want to make sure we're ungankable by Xin Zhao. But it's also really key to be on this next wave early. So I actually didn't have time to go drop a ward there because I've got to be on this next wave early, right? See how by the time Ahri can even touch this wave, I'm already like a full creep ahead. That's like so important. So like if you can get the ward down, obviously you should. And I do need to get the ward down pretty soon. But like really, really, really value like having the push. Like it's just too... It's too important not to have. Once you're like ahead, you can like start breathing or whatever. But you need to, if you want to build a lead, you basically have to be the one pushing. So I'm a little late on this wave, but I have a big enough lead that it should be fine. Like now I have a big enough health lead that I think she should be kind of scared to push out. But again, like really pay attention to like your wave timings and stuff. Like you've got to like keep this perma push, and a lot of the time, I mean this isn't a good example, but a lot of the time, even if you're in a losing matchup, if you're the one who keeps perma push over the wave, you'll actually be able to end up winning a matchup that you like shouldn't have. As long as we hug to this bot side vision, we shouldn't really be gankable by Xin Zhao. So it is kind of worth noting that like if you've got a brand and they've got a Xin Zhao, you should not really expect to receive any ganks, right? Or any help of any kind. But for you, it's like if you just don't die to Xin Zhao, you'll be outscaling, right? And we're already at a super, super big advantage, which feels super good. I think we'll do probably the regular build this game. Let's just go for this. And we'll TP back. So currently, we have this like big item lead, right? Like all she's got is a ruby. Now that does make her quite tanky, obviously. She has like a lot of sustain. But what we have over her is that she, like without buying any mana, is going to have a hard time like keeping up with push, right? So it's again, let's try and secure push without autos. Because autos don't cost anything. And we'll try and mostly use our harass on her. We're going to hug the top side because that's where our brand is. She used cooldowns, so we'll force a trade. Take a little bit of damage on the way out because I got charmed, but still fine. Okay, I'll just ping my stun. If he can play it a little slowly, we should be able to get some chunk here. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I think we can... Nice, no flash. So I did lose quite a lot of HP there, setting that up. I probably could have leaned her a little bit more to Braum. That is kind of annoying. Like, that does throw my lead a little bit, like, because I kind of have to base again. Yeah, she's doing a good job of freezing, so I probably need my team to come help break this. Although, I mean... Ooh, can we take this fight? I think we can. It's possible Twitches here, but if we just kite them down, like, Ahri has no flash. Oh yeah, this is going to be fucking crazy. Nice. Give that to Jinx, I think. Yeah, I think better on Jinx. Like, mid's already, like, basically won. This guy has no flash as well. Oh my god, fucking massive. Okay, huge. We could maybe even dive this guy. I think if we're really fucking crazy, we could. Probably better to go home and base, but... Yeah, well, let's try and kill one more wave before we reset anyway. Let's try and clear this all out. So that's really, really good. It's also, like, extremely good for us that Ahri does not get her, what's it called? Her catalyst on this base. Oh, I forgot they changed it to double ruby on this patch. That's pretty interesting. But yeah, we're in a really good spot, right? Like, if we're chapter and she's still on catalyst components, that's, like, quite a lot better for her. They did buff this today, though, which does actually make it quite a bit better. Let's go for Chapter, Refill Pink. That's going to give us a lot of health to trade with. Let's give us Vision to obviously make sure we don't die. This guy might be trolling. Now, we do have to be kind of aware that Ahri can roam. Okay, it looks like she's going top, though. So just by paying attention to the map, it did look like she's going top. It's possible she double back to bot. I'm just going to ping again. I don't know where this guy is. Kind of bad time to fight top, I think, but I don't want to spam ping him back. Okay, yeah, she did actually double back. That was well played by her to, like, hide in the fog. The thing is, though, I think she probably dies for this. She's going to have to go over the wall. Okay. Okay, there's Lulu. That's fine. I mean, they're losing stuff in the meantime, but I could have shoved mid. I actually didn't notice Lulu was in the river. In fact, I'm not even really sure why Lulu's in the river, but that's fine. So she gets a kill on Bran, which is, like, annoying, but it's actually not that bad because currently she's, like, really fucked, right? Like, she's on really shitty components. She does not have TP. She has no ulti, so we can, like, super bully her right now. And what that's going to look like is... Okay, Zinzal's mid. We can stun this guy off us. Fine. Yeah, as long as you're hugging the bot side there, you should be fine. I was able to tell that someone was coming mid just based off her movement. Like, she was kind of getting aggro, but... Yeah. Okay, this seems fine. I'm just going to quickly drop a ward over the wall. That should be fine. And if she stays, we should be able to kill her on this next wave. So, just get a little bit of harass there. Yeah. I think we can kill her. I think she probably will want to stay, because it is a cannon wave. We'll see, though. What I'm going to do is try and push this as fast as I can without using stun, just because if she does stay, I want to have stun in order to get the kill. But let's see. Okay, she did commit to the base. That's fine. We don't really need to reset here. Like, we're still very healthy on our resources, so we can just fully take advantage of the cannon wave and shove in. So, like, yeah, even though she got the kill, like, we've managed to punish pretty hard, right? Like, she lost quite a lot. She lost waves. She lost damage on the turret, obviously. Okay, we've got Bram below us, so as long as we hug to him, we should be fine. Okay, Zinzal's mid. I think you just stun him off us. I got all the damage off before he got his ult. So again, like, hugging is really key, right? Like, if you're hugging to the wrong side, you'll probably just die for free there, which would be really bad. But as long as we're playing to our vision and to our jungler, we should be fine. Now, we're in a bit of a weak spot here, where I don't really have anything. Hopefully, I can get Brand out. I think he's fine, right? Probably wins that too. Oh my god, nice. Okay, that's insane. That's a big filter for her as well. That's pretty good. I just tried my best to help him out. I could probably give Braum the jump. Oh, I need to play. Please! Please. Okay, barely got it. I could probably shove one more if I'm really greedy and then get my Blackfire. I think I can. Ahri doesn't have ult, so we shouldn't really be in any danger. Nice. Okay, so we're massively strong. Again, I have no boots, which was not really intended, but I've just never really had a good buy to buy boots. But yeah, we're like really good spot, obviously. So let's go Blackfire, TP back. We've already got pretty decent vision with the pink, but let's drop a ward over the wall just to be safe. We might not be able to kill Ahri anymore with the Catalyst, but we also don't need to, right? Like, we outscale, and we can just, like, pressure the waves. See if we can get a stun like this. Not quite. Okay. Now we have kind of a hard choice of, like, should we ward top or bot? I think I'll wait to see what Brand does. Yeah, I'll wait to see what Brand does. Like, I want to ward top to fight grubs, but I also want to ward bot because it's safer with my pink. So, yeah, I think let's just kind of, let's see what Brand does. If he wants to contest grubs, I'll ward top side. It looks like he's pathing bot, so I'm probably going to ward bot. I'm just going to... Ooh, he's going back to grubs? Okay. I guess I can ward top. This is fine. We can just flash here. Okay. Yeah, so I end up dying here. This is mostly because I delayed my vision, right? So see how, like, I hesitated because, like, Bram was swapping sides? Like, if I had warded bot and hugged the bot, I would have been fine. Or if I'd warded top earlier, I would have been fine. So I kind of died there just because I graded having the optimal wards and because I was, like, a bit confused about, like, what Bram was doing. So probably, I think it's better just to ward on the side you have the pink and not split your vision. Even though it's like better to ward to top, I don't think it's worth dying for. And again, like having that vision set up earlier would have been really important, so... But it's fine. It's only one death, and we still like mega outscale, right? Like the thing with Ahri versus Syndra is like she has to be honestly like ahead to even be useful compared to you. So like you just scale so hard. She actually missed the charm. Okay, no flash. That's really, really good. It's going to make it much harder for her to gank us. Okay. Let's try to set up our vision top, or bot, I mean. Oh, they have 2 pinks here. I'll try and get that pink on the next wave, I think, because I have 2 wards. I really want to place at least one of them. Try not to overlap your vision, by the way. Like, even though I have 2 wards here, I don't want to use them both at once. In fact, I'm not even sure I want to use any of them. I might use one, just because I don't want to waste the cooldown, but try not to place them at the same time, because you're not going to be able to have, like, 100% vision uptime. Okay, nice trade. We know Wukong, or not Wukong. I don't know why I say Wukong. We know Xin Zhao's on the grub. I have stun in 5. If Ahri roams to this off tempo, we'll just shove mid. Okay, let's just check Xin Zhao's health. Okay, so Xin Zhao's very low, which means currently we probably don't have to respect him, but he will be able to heal up. So we should just be careful of that. We do have Braum next to us, but we don't have Flash. So there is, like, quite a lot of, like, they want to kill me, basically. Okay, I could potentially roam bot here, or we could play for the solo kill on Ahri. Okay. Ooh, I might be dead here. I think I'm dead. Yeah. Once I can get out? No. So this play here, it's kind of a different thing. So this play here is 2 things. One, it's that if your jungler is making a play elsewhere, you need to be really careful mid. So like I walked up and used my stun very aggressively when I probably shouldn't have been, right? Like my Braum was very far away, my jungler was like showing somewhere else, which makes me vulnerable. So like that is a very avoidable gank, I think. Obviously it's partially punishment to like losing flash, but like if you're aware enough of like what your jungler is doing, you should be able to live that. And this is like what's going to happen if you're playing Syndra into Ahri, because like that's the whole thing, right? Like they have to gank mid. I think it's still fine. Like I said, we do like turbo outscale, but yeah, obviously like if you can avoid these deaths, you should. But we'll still be way more impactful. Okay, so let's shove mid. I think vision bot side again. Like that's currently our strong side. Should be very easy to play around that. Kill this. Let's go drop a ward maybe here. Ideally, like don't show where you've warded. I think is pretty valuable. I have 80 ping. What's going on? I think I can greed this. It's unlikely that Xin Zhao's here. Okay, she's finally got a Roa, and she's also got some Matter Resist. So we do need to be careful, especially if Brand's making a play elsewhere. We should probably give the Prio in this wave, just because we don't really know where they are. Also, it's just too hard for us to kill Ahri now. Like, she's itemized, like, super defensively. But again, like, if someone is itemized, like, turbo defensively like this, you don't actually need to kill them, because you just, like, outscale for free. Yo, BBP, thanks for the raid, big dog. Okay, Xin Zhao's bot. What we'll do is we'll just try and punish mid. Like, if Ahri goes bot, yeah. If Ahri goes bot, we'll just take her mid turret. I think, yeah, we just shove this in. It looks like she's actually committing, which seems bad. Like, roaming off tempo like that is real bad. Now, I actually have to be careful. This guy could probably solo kill me just because she has a build, like, purely built for 1v1. I think she could have gone on me there. Maybe she won't if I hold stun, but, you know, be really careful of fighting someone like that, because her team fight is going to suck because she's itemized, like, extra defensively, basically. But her 1v1 is going to be really good. I have stun. I better stun Twitch, I think. Can I live? I don't think I can. If I can dodge one more spell. My god, I actually did manage to live. Wasn't really thinking about the Twitch there, to be honest. Just kind of came out of nowhere, but I mean, it's lucky. Alright. So let's go home, spend money. I think we should probably... Should we go the Cosmic build, or should we go something else? I might actually go Shadow Flame. This is some tech, and I'm not sure it's good. The reason I'm going to do this is because, well, one, I kind of want to avoid the Cosmic build path, I think. And also, I think my main goal this game is actually to kill the Twitch. So, I don't know. This is, like, if you want to play Cosmic here, it's fine. In fact, it's probably even still better. But I do want to try this. Because I've been thinking that, like, you know, Shadow Flame does actually work with the Blackfire burn. So that could be some tech. But yeah, let's see. So we'll set up our vision bot side. All we need to do is make sure we get third dragon. I think if we get third dragon, game's pretty much over. Like, I don't think they can do much. So let's just shove this all the way in. I don't have stun right now, so I should maybe be a tiny bit careful. Could TP mid? Yeah, I think I will. So if we win this fight, like, we automatically get dragon. So I think just, like, it's worth TPing, basically. Probably kill Lulu on the way out. Nice. I think that's GG. It feels like we get third dragon and then probably win. I mean, it sucks, I guess, to lose my TP, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Yeah, wow. Roa Mercs. Okay. Yeah, I gotta be really careful fighting this guy. Like, again, he is super fucking strong 1v1 right now, and I also don't have, like, the best items for 1v1. Like, Blackfire is not a particularly good 1v1 item. So let's shove this, and then... we could probably go home and sell... I better save stun here. I'm not gonna waste it. I might try and greed and stay on the map for the whole Shadow Flame. It is kind of greedy, but there's no fights for 3 more minutes, because Atakan's not up, so... I think I might just greed. Where's greed? When double AP? I know. It's a sin. But I think it could be tech this game. Like, I don't think this guy's gonna go any matter resist. Okay, so I have the wave all the way in. I don't have TP. I could walk mid, although I have a lot of money. I mean, I could collapse on this. Ahri's in this bush. I have a lot of money, so I don't really want to look for a fight, but at the same time... They seem very overextended. Okay, I don't know how the fuck Ahri pulled this play off. Like, oh, I also missed my stun, but that was pretty criminal. Like, I guess I could have pinged more. Also, holy fucking Aatrox. Jesus Christ. Dude, my Aatrox just committed some war crime. Okay, wow, that was pretty good. Holy fuck, that was pretty nuts. So I guess there, I don't know, it's kind of bad to look for that fight, I think, because I was sitting on so much gold, but they also seemed like super overextended. I think I should have pinged more. They were probably like too focused on the play mid to really notice that Ahri was flanking, and I could have pinged more, right? Like, it was super obvious to me, but obviously I'm not the one like in the team fight, like focusing on what's in front of me. So just shove in this wave, go home, spend my money. I do think it's pretty fucked. Like, this game, I mean, it's a good example, right? Like, I did good things this game. Like, I pressured the laning phase really well. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Change my mind. Good example of like how to pressure the lane, but also the things you need to be careful of. Like, I definitely didn't play around the gank super well, but like the matchup is so good that you don't need to, right? Like I said, like I actually died to ganks twice, and like most matchups, if you die to ganks twice, like the game's gonna be pretty bad. But like I said, this matchup you're like, you scale so well, and like, yeah, we were already so fed. Okay, Ahri is here. What do I do here? I think because Jinx is dead, we'll just cover mid for one more wave. But we do want to go bot. I think, like, we want to keep bot pressured so that we have, like, easy access to Dragon and to Atakan. Like, the best thing we can do here is, like, really abuse our, like, side lane advantage, basically. Okay, so everyone's top, like they just did Herald, so even though we don't have the best vision, we shouldn't be super scared. Should just be able to push. I'll always like hold my E just in case, but I don't think we really have to be scared of anything. Okay, they've got 3 people bot right now, so actually I might need to chill a little bit. Got 2 bot. I mean, I could potentially... Need 1 more Q. I think that kills her. I want to save Flash if I can. Okay, Braum kind of smurfed. I sort of fucked that fight up a little bit by cutting away from the Braum. I'm glad he spammed ping, because I was like very unaware there, I think. I should probably just recall, spend my money just in case this ends up being a fight. I'll just drop a ward here just in case I need a TP flank. Realistically, though, I don't think they're fighting it. I'll probably start building Void here. Yeah, they're going a lot of matter to this. This seems pretty good, though. Do I need a TP of this? They've got 2 dead. I don't think they can fight. No, it doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Nice, good tag. Might be able to get a little bit of chunk on this guy. Oh, I got the Raptor. Okay, that's already really good. We don't have to chase it under no vision. Okay. Let's flash. I better flash early. This is kind of fine, though. Like, they've used a lot. Oh my god, this guy's a fucking maniac. Holy shit, he's actually alive, too. I've got done in 2 seconds. Oh, everyone's just getting fucking shielded. I think I'm dead. Not much more I could do there, I don't think. It was kind of just like, yeah, Jinx over chase. Like, I was really happy to, like, take the chunk and just, like, disengage. If they get Dragon, it would kind of suck. I don't think they can do it, though. I have a feeling that my Aatrox can put a stop to this. Actually, I don't know, though. Like, Jinx or Jace is on the way. Holy shit, the harmless critter. Okay, well, that'll probably do it. What? This guy said I got baited from others. That's such bullshit, by the way. This guy just, like, overchased in the fog. Like, chasing or getting the chunk on the Zinzal and, like, getting the ult was super good. He just, like, chased into the jungle when he shouldn't have. Okay, we can use this ward that we placed before and probably TP flank. Because, like, if we get Dragon, the game's basically over. So I'm going to play for the TP flank here. Dude, I'm pissed that guy is fucking blaming me for that. I do have to be careful of walking into Twitch. I might want to save my stun just for Twitch. Yeah, I guess we'll just make sure Twitch dies. Okay, Ahri should be dead as well. She might try to TP out or something. Alright, that should be GG. Okay, yep, we'll get Dragon. For Dragon, we'll get the Hextech Soul. Hextech Soul is so insane, especially when you've got Atacon as well. Like, the Atacon buffing the slow is crazy. Alright, I don't have TP, so I'll probably just deploy on the map here and just, like, group with my team. Especially because, like, the bot wave's really far in. I'm just going to take this blue, and then I'm just going to group and make picks, basically. They're quite often staying on the map with a lot of gold. So, like, the thing is, like, every time you reset, like, you're functionally dead for 30 seconds, you know? So, like, if you know there's not going to be any fights, then it can actually be good to just stay, because, like, it doesn't matter so much that you've spent your gold or not, because there's not going to be a fight. Or, if you think there's going to be a fight really soon, you might want to stay just so that, like, you still have pressure. But yeah, it's kind of, there's not, like, a good one-size-fits-all rule. I am kind of trolling, I think, by not being bot, but the problem is I don't have TP. It's kind of a shame that Baron isn't up, because, like, if Baron's up and Twitch goes bot, obviously we can, like, definitely do this. I think it would have been better if Aatrox went bot. Yeah, I don't know. I guess, like, the moment I saw Twitch bot, I should have gone, because I think that they'll never fight without Twitch, so I probably could have defended that. It is weird, I think, to be bot lane here, but I don't know. I guess it's correct. I'll probably just shove one more, and then move up the map, because the thing is, like, there's a really high chance they actually force a fight right now. Yeah, I think I fucked this up. There's a really high chance they fight, because Twitch should be recalling, and I'm stuck inside, so I'm probably just going to start leaning. I think my team will get engaged on with Twitch. Yeah, I need to get here soon. Twitch is almost there. I'm actually almost here too. Okay, I managed to get here in time, which is lucky. Okay, kind of want to ult someone else. Yeah, nice, I can get the ult on Ahri. Okay, I think it's GG. I think I did mess that up a little bit. Like I said, I think the moment I saw Twitch, I should have gone bot, because he also has no TP. But it is weird to side lane when, like, Baron's almost up and I don't have TP. But yeah, I did fuck it up a little, I think. Still though, it was another really good game. And also, I mean, it was a good game also to show, like, well, like, things can go wrong, right? Like, I did die to a couple ganks that I think I could have avoided if I were, like, more aware. Mostly of my teammates. And, Yeah, that can definitely set you back. Like, I was fortunate enough that I was so far ahead. And the nice thing is, and I always say this, like, if you have a really good laning phase, it makes the rest of the game so much easier, right? Like, you can definitely troll a lot of the game and still win if you have a really solid lane. So Syndra vs Zoe is pretty much all about getting pushed over the wave and keeping it. I think that, like, Zoe is really weak when she can't get past the wave, so if you can, like, cheese the wave early and get hits in it, it's really, really important. I might be able to deny her a creep here because I think she's going to be late to lane. But even if I don't, I'm still pretty happy because I got, like, a ton of prior. Yeah, I probably could have denied one if I didn't go for the prior, but I think I value having the push more. So we just want to make sure that we keep the wave in front of us, like, at all times. And, like, try and harass her whenever she comes up. A lot of the time, against Zoe, you want to actually save E defensively so she can't run into you with bubble. Like, because sometimes if you use her cooldowns, they'll be able to just, like, run at you with bubble and then it'll be too hard. I think we can quickly use E here, though. Okay, if we kite into our wave, we should be fine. Yep, should be fine. It was bad E, obviously, but, like, as long as we play in the creep wave, like, we're kind of chilling. Okay, no bubble. We can play aggro while the cooldown is down. Don't care too much about taking electricity damage. Okay, I think, because she's taken so much damage, I might let the wave come more in the middle, just so I can punish her a bit easier. Like, it makes her more gankable and, like, easier to trade. So let this come out a little bit. Although, if he invades, maybe I should push. Now, let's keep it in the middle. Like, we have a lot of kill threat here. Ooh, okay. Shit. Okay, that's not good. That's kind of bad timing. Oh, nice. Okay, that's really, really good for us. Like, even if we take damage, it's so good that she didn't go to that. That's super nice. Harass on the creep. Okay, she gave it up. If she gives up the creep, it's fine. Like, she has no W anyway, so she can't really punish. Got her out. Yeah, we're already, like, massively far ahead, so... Oh, yeah. If she's ever using, like, bubble to CS as well, like, she's completely fucked. Oh, I could have flash autoed. Fuck. Okay, I should have flash autoed and killed, obviously. Misplay by me. But it's still really good, right? Like, she's pretty much out of the game, I would say. And so just, like, off, like, better early levels, I would say the game is, like, more or less over. You know, like, if you're basing with this sort of lead, unless your opponent gets some sort of random kill, they're going to be down items to you for, like, the entire rest of the game. Let's go this. I think I should buy a pot here just because staying healthy against Electrocute Zoe I think is pretty key. Like, we don't want to randomly get one shot. Okay, can we see ye? Let's start our trades with W so it's harder for her to dodge. We'll wait for her to come up to CS. Okay, actually pretty fucking good dodge, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, no E. If she comes up to CS, she has no cooldown, so she'll take damage. Bubble is still down, so we can go for one more big trade. And just hold this and deny. Fine. I walked a bit too far back there. I could have got one more Q, but still good. We know Yi is above us, so as long as we hug away from that, we should be fine. Yeah, Zoe in lane against Syndra is really hard, I think. So this is super good. Okay. No ghost. We'll wait for this to run out, and then we'll try play for the kill. Let's just try not to waste spells on her when she has like a billion move speed. Let's just threaten without cooldowns instead. I think we just go for W and then QE. Nice. Huge. Okay, so that's... Yeah, that's like completely GG, I'd say. She's just like out of the game, basically. So we'll shove, go home, spend the money. We should probably try grab a pink here and just like try and limit Zoe's windows to roam, because the only way she's gonna get back in is like a random kill off another lane. Honestly, I'm not even sure if that'll happen because like all our lanes are winning right now. But I guess if she's going somewhere, it's gonna be bot. Bot just won a 2v3. Like, that was pretty, that's pretty good. Wait for her to come up for the CS. Nice. One thing you can do on Syndra versus Zoe is when she R's forward, you can try QE the other pad. So, like, if she ever does that again, we can just, like, walk forward instead of back and, like, punish her when she moves forward. This guy might be going top. I actually don't know if she can kill him anyway, but he's doing something. Oh, wow, she went bot. Fuck. Yeah, I think they die. Damn. Fuck, I thought it'd be top just because he looked lower, but kind of my bad. At the very least, we can deny mid, though. Like, even though she got a kill, she's still temporarily quite far behind, right? Like, by the time she comes back to mid, she'll still be level 6. Oh, yeah, maybe we can kill here. Yeah, I can get him out if he needs it. Like, I don't know about this 1v3, Chief. Guess we'll trust. Fuck. I could have flash ulted the Zoe. I actually thought he was going to die, though. Okay. Honestly, not even that bad, though. Like, she loses a plate. She loses a shit ton of waves again. Alright, let's go spend our shekels. Okay, she has... Ooh, I need to be... Okay, we do have to be, like, a tiny bit careful. I actually think I'm gonna go Sorks here, and the reason is that, like, even though Sorks are not the best boot this game, probably, I want to spend a lot of gold right now, and I also really want movement speed. I guess I could have gone Swifty's Amtone, which could be better, but like I need to really abuse her right now. And like having the movement speed advantage is super good, and also just like being able to dodge the bubble is very key as well. See if we can get some harass. Pretty good. When my ult comes up, I'll kill her. She recalling? Maybe. Okay, no bubble. He's bots. Okay, we should be able to kill her in like 5 seconds. Trying to just make it. That should be fine. I don't think we're in trouble here. Nope. Okay, next wave, if she walks up, she's gonna die. So we're gonna prep this by placing a wave or a Q on the backline, and then we'll try stun off of it. And if we get a stun, she just like immediately dies. Got 2 here. Should be pretty impossible to dodge. Never mind, I missed everything. Could just probably flash alter. Oh. Okay, my bad. I fucked that up. I definitely fucked that up. I wasted my stun at the start. And honestly, I didn't even see until it was like far too late. So I played that pretty poorly, but you know, it doesn't really matter. Like, she's down 40 CS. It's not like she's ever getting back into the game. Why aren't Sorks the best boots? I just think, like, well, I don't know. Like, maybe for damage, like, obviously they're the best boots, right? I think Swifties are pretty good here, though, for, like, kiting out, right? Like, they're really good against, they're actually really good against Zoe. They're really good against Yi as well. You know, kiting the Pantheon. I don't know. Like, I don't think Sorks are terrible, but I do think Swifties are probably better. Okay, this guy has my flash, so I do need to be a little careful, because I kind of threw there. Also, I'm, like, kind of weak right now, because I only have Faded Ashes, and, like, Faded Ashes suck. So, I think we should, like, try relax a little bit, and not trade too much. And let's just go drop vision, just to make sure that we don't die. Yeah, let's just kind of hide for a bit. Like, let's wait for a flash to go. Okay, Ye's top. She has an ignite. If she R's forward here, we'll look to attack the back pad. Or we also just look for stuns here. Nice. Huge stun. Yeah, I have no stun for Triss, but I think this guy's pretty fucked. Alright, he used... What the fuck? Okay. Dude, no he's cleansed. Okay, let's ult the Soraka. I think I'm gonna kill her first. Dude, they're so fucking low. Are they really gonna get away with this? I think they are. Fuck, that was so close. Damn, that was pretty close too. Okay, I should probably just go for Blackfire. Like, I could greed, but I do have item now, so probably should just reset. Damn, this game went from being like a free win though to actually being pretty hard. Like, the Yi is very, very strong. It's a good thing we're so ahead mid, because like the game is losable. Getting back in the league after a 10-year break, your vids are helping heaps? Fuck yeah. That's what I like to hear. Okay, I have flash in 2 minutes. We're playing for grub, so let's move our vision to top. That'll be the play. Yeah, we're still really far ahead. And I think if she goes Ludens here, she'll still have no boots, which makes her like a really easy kill. Like, having MS advantage is one of the biggest advantages in the game. Like, you can abuse that really, really hard. Okay, she has tier 1 boots, so we can definitely still kill her. See if we can just like get pushed early. Oh yeah, this game's actually looking like really hard. Okay, should be fine. Could have walked away there, fuck. I should could have got out. That is pretty bad. Like, I lost all my health for no reason. I could have just walked away. Should be really careful here. Like, if I take another bubble, I die, obviously. Now, she just used bubble, so I might actually be able to kill her. I have a small window where, like, Yi probably can't quite be mid after drag yet. Oh, wow. Holy fuck, that guy's fast. Alright, let's see if we can get a stun. If we get a stun, I think she's dead. Oh, she's dead. Oh my god, dude. She got saved by fucking Soraka. Oh, it's so annoying. She should have just died there, but Soraka saved her ass. I mean, yeah, that is pretty annoying for me, but... that is pretty cringe. That is pretty cringe. Oh, nice. Okay, go Nami. Alright, we'll buy... Yeah, probably just normal items, I guess. Oh, that guy's so lucky. Like, this guy's gotten away with so much. But it's still good. I mean, we're like... We outscale Zoe really hard, and we're up like 50 CS, so... Like, realistically, she's useless, but she has gotten bailed out pretty hard. What, Elo? This is GM, or like GM Master. I think there's like 3 GMs and 7 Masters or something. Now, I've got top. Honestly, I can probably just kill this guy straight away. Like, Soraka has no R. I have ult in 20 seconds, and I have flash this time. Wow, this guy is just a fucking little cheesing rat, isn't he? Should we run to this? I think they're just dead, right? I think that guy's dead. Huge. Okay, finally that guy gets punished. That's something you can do, like, if you don't intend on actually roaming. Like, sometimes just holding the bush next to it gets you a free kill. Super good. Get the kill, grab the turret. Let's go home, spend the shekels. Oh, what the fuck? I guess he just wanted the wave? That scared me. Okay, we want to go side lane, which I guess is top here. Yeah, I think we go top. We've got TP, so it should be fine. And we also win side lane against anyone. So we shouldn't really be scared. The only thing we need to be kind of aware of is, like, Xin Zhao's bot, and Yi should be top, because he just ganked bot. So we're kind of like weak-sided right now. We should be a little careful. Just need to make sure we do not die on this little window. Yeah, this is actually like really fucking scary. We should probably just hold out E. Because like even pushing this wave is probably greedy. I'm kind of saying that like I'm so strong I can get away with it, but I've got to be really scared. They could be doing Herald, I guess.
This power is mine to command.
I'm gonna ward this. And then I'm honestly just gonna... Yeah, there he is. I was gonna say, I'll go back to chilling top. Okay, I think while he's on Herald, I should be fine. But yeah, we're gonna have to give that.
Has destroyed a turret.
That's fine, though. Like, our team's getting a lot bot, so... It's not too bad. And we're scaling. Like, we're on pretty weak components right now until we finish Cosmic, so... Should be fine. Like, we don't really need to fight. We just need to wait. Okay, he might be able to kill... Okay, never mind. Want to be really careful here because Yi just completed Herald. And he's not mid yet. So, like, definitely can be looking top. Just gonna make sure again that I save E. Okay, I think I want to keep going. If Yi's... Okay, yep. Yeah, if we have Xin Zhao next to us, we want to take advantage of that and push this wave all the way in. This is one of the most important things, is like realizing when you can push side and when you can't. In fact, I think we can just kill this guy. Maybe I can bait this. Nice, cancelled him. Got the stun. Bit hard for me to actually like run at this. Wow, he just fucking killed him. Oh my god, she's an escape artist. That's fine, we get the turret. Okay. Ooh. I'm gonna save this guy. Wow, a guy actually went for that? I could have just ulted her. I can't believe she went for that though. So greedy. Alright, you know what? Because they're all dead, I think I'll actually shove one more wave. Because there's nothing stopping me from just like getting this wave all the way in. What makes Ori a good blind knowing she's immobile? I mean, Ori's actually like less immobile than you think. Like, Phase Rush is really good on Ori. And also like she has an MS steroid, like her W. And she has a shield. And even ult is like somewhat self-peel. So she is immobile, but she's like less immobile than you think. And she's also like very tanky with like her A, Seraphs, everything like that. And matchups wise, it's like pretty decent against everything. Like Ori's definitely not the perfect blind, right? And there are times you will suffer for not having a dash. But like as far as immobility goes, I'd say she's one of the best. Okay, I kind of want to reset again and just spend my gold. Okay, let's go bot. And let's just be a little careful of, again, like kind of weak side right now. Atakan's top as well, so like if we die bot and get Atakan top, it's not too bad. But we need to wait for it to actually spawn, because if we die before it spawns, then it kind of doesn't matter, you know? Okay, I'm gonna be really scared here. Like, I don't see anyone. I have, like, very poor vision. Okay, there's Pantheon. I think we'll place out vision just kind of, like, shallow. If we can get deeper vision, it's much better, but I think it's honestly just too risky. I don't know where Yi is. Even this wave is, like, kind of greedy, but I... Yeah, okay, they're gonna get Atacon. I think my play here is just to hide in a bush, basically. Because, like, if Yi shows top, I want to keep pushing bot. Okay, never mind. In this case, I just recall, I think. Yeah. Nothing I can do here, I'll just die. I'll just recall and defend mid. It's really important that you go to that bush just to give yourself options. Like, if Yi does contest, then, like, you might be able to push bot. If they, like, don't do it quick enough. But if you reset, like, you get rid of the option. So I only reset once I actually know that Yi is bot side. Should be safe to shove this as long as I hug to top side. Okay. Kind of the same as before, like my Zinzal's bot. So maybe this is pretty greedy, but I might quickly cheese this guy. But I think I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Fuck, I knew it was greedy. So the reason this is greedy is because like my Zinzal's like not mid. I kind of thought I could just one-shot her, but honestly, I'm really disrespecting the Soraka ult. Like Soraka ult again really saved her. Now it doesn't really matter too much because there's no objectives. You know, like one thing that's kind of important in League is that like not all deaths are equal. Like this death here where like they use Soraka ult, they use Triss Cleanse, all the waves are pushed and there's no objectives. It's not that bad a death. But like if you die there and like give Baron, you know, that's like way more punishing. So like if you are going to take a risk like that, well, like one, you should probably learn from it if it doesn't work. But two, it's like there are times where it's just like less risky to make the same play. You know what I mean? Like the exact same play, if Baron were up, becomes like twice as risky. Okay, I'll go top. Should be fine. Not super concerned. Shoving the waves. Yeah, I have a lot of gold. Like that, the worst thing about that base was dying, or worst thing about that death was dying with like a lot of gold. And I can't really spend it. Yeah, I think we just saw Yi clearing bot. Zinzal's coming to us, so we should be kind of safe. I'm a little scared. Yeah, let's like wait a little bit. Okay, Triss died. I could maybe... Do I want to TP mid? I guess? Should be pretty winning. As long as I don't get like instantly one-shot. Maybe I am getting instantly one-shot. Wait, I'm alive, I'm alive. Good stun as well. Fuck, dude, Soraka is actually fucking me. Okay, so this TP is like... I think it's kind of not bad if I TP a little safer. Just like normally, what I normally say with like TPing in the mid game is like be very careful the time you TP at, because if you win a fight and it leads to nothing, then like it doesn't even really matter. This fight though, it like leads to like a lot of turrets, right? If we do win this fight, like we managed to break a lot. But I guess like I should TP a bit further back. Like the Soraka silence made that really fucked. Honestly, like I swear to God, Soraka is like secretly super broken. Like I hate Soraka. Okay, I should live this. Nice. Yeah, I've kind of overstayed on the map, but I don't think they can contest anyway. Okay, you know what? I actually think I have to stay. But I kind of fucked up. Maybe I should have reset earlier, but I don't think they can really contest. We'll just play the whole vision, and we'll like counter engage. If they go in, we'll just like stun the engage. Okay, team's fine. Swap to this. Okay, it's rocking her flash. Dude, my Olaf is just absolute weapon of mass destruction. Isn't she openly broken? Nah, I think most people actually like hate playing with Soraka. I think it's the same with most enchanters. Like most people hate enchanters because like, well, one, it's really hard to play mid with an enchanter because like if you have Soraka or whatever and they have Leona, you're gonna get ganked like way more often and the enemy mid doesn't get ganked at all. And also, I think, honestly, a lot of enchanter players are just, like, kind of bad. Like, enchanters are really strong in lane, but a lot of people just, like, play enchanters to, like, stand behind and do nothing, you know? I think enchanters, like, might be one of the classes with, like, the biggest skill disparity between, like, a decent, you know, like, Lulu or whatever, and then, like, a really high tier one. I think we could just do this. We better wait for Zin. Alright, I have Death Cap in base. I think I should reset. Yeah, a bit too low to pressure, and I have too much gold anyway, so let's go for this. Yeah, I mean, this game's pretty over. I mean, this is another good example of, like, if you just have a really good early game, you can make a lot of other mistakes and it can be fine. You know, like, for example, I, like, fucked up mid twice, like, with the TP and, like, the play 1v1 versus Zoe. But, like, if your laning phase is strong enough, that just means that, like, you enter the mid game super strong. And when people always ask me, you know, what is the biggest difference between someone who's, like, Master or whatever and someone who's Chow? It's, like, basically the early game, you know? Because, like, if you're really good at mid game, but you come up against a challenger and you just gotta get fucking destroyed in lane, it, like, doesn't even matter how good your mid game is, you know? It's just, like, irrelevant. I think we should break this first. Surely push top, no? Is Soraka gonna save her? Dude, how broken? Okay, it's fine. Let's just make sure we play around on stun here, like, shouldn't go up too far without it. That guy's a psycho. Like, oh, he's flash abusing. Shamelessly flash abusing as well. Guy doesn't even feel bad about it. Alright, pretty good game. I mean, we end up like over 100 CS over the opponent. Just pretty happy with that. Okay, it's another big game. A lot of huge names such as Tox, 700k on the Weedwick. Alright, we're gonna have to play. Yeah, we're gonna have to play this early game nice and slow. I mean, we definitely outscale. Mid at least. I'm not sure if we outscale as a team. I think maybe they outscale as a team. This game will actually be quite annoying, I think. There's something special about 1100 LP. It's one higher than 1099. I hate this matchup, to be honest. But I do think, like, you outscale. I am kind of down to play Seraph something, but I don't know what it is. I mean, Blackfire Cosmic is not bad, but the problem with Blackfire is that, like, you have no health against Akali for a while. If I went Seraphs, I get the health earlier, but then what do I build? I mean, Seraphs Liandry, there's like reasonable health builders. I'll have less CDR, but I mean, there's like health here. I feel like Liandry's not that good on Syndra. Is there anything else I could build? I think Seraphs Cosmic sounds troll. Well, maybe we'll try Seraphs Liandry. I might just try and see how much damage it does. What do I think about the Bard champion? It's solid. Very solid. Although I do think it's a lot better if the enemy has like a mobile mid. You know, like I think Akali is really good against Bard. I kind of want to try get a ward here. I don't know if they'll let me. Oh, yeah. I have to start E. Okay, well. Yeah, that sucks. E starts Syndra. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. We're outscaling. I mean, at least use Flash. Okay, yeah, I mean, we're going to be extremely weak early game. Yeah, it doesn't even reach. Okay, I mean, we just give up, like, absolutely everything until we hit level 2. Which, like, is fine, I think. Like, in theory, their bot lane, like, lost Prow off that, so maybe it's not too bad. Maybe they were losing Prow anyway, when we had double ranged. Okay. I mean, this seems fine. I mean, current wave state's, like, really, really good for us. Like, yeah, if we can just, like, keep it here as long as we can while I have no flash. Nice, good dodge on that. Little space. A little bit of spacing. Okay. This is feeling not bad. Like, I think we're kind of recovering. I'll take some damage here, but it should be fine. Okay, I mean, bot side river fight, I think is not horrible. I'm down a bit of CS, but I outscale. But I mean, like, bot lane should have first move, I think. I do need to be quite careful. I mean, they might try and punish. I want to be careful how I use my E. Okay, well, she used W on the wave. That seemed fine. Okay. I mean, this is actually kind of chill. See if we can get a stun here. Okay, nice. I have to be careful. I have no E and no phase rush, so he might try punish. Okay, I'll just respect that. Try and get the XP. Nice. Top got a single dingle. Alright, Darius is top. I think we let this wave push out. I could harass here, but if I harass, I push the wave to her, and I don't think the harass is like that meaningful. I don't want to queue the wave. Although, I mean, she's pretty low. Yeah. I do have to be quite careful of Darius from top side. I have a feeling, yeah, okay. Damn, I kind of knew that was happening. I think pushing was a little greedy. I'm okay with this, though. Like, it's flash matched. I think I'm gonna go... What am I gonna buy? Honestly, I think I'm gonna go this. It's kind of weird buy, but I think it keeps me alive. I guess I have to TP. Yeah, I think it keeps me alive, which is all I need here. If I can keep this off the turret, it'd be good. It doesn't look like I can. That's not too bad. Fucking, I missed cannon. Okay, this is going to be quite rough. I have no flash, and the wave will push out away from me, and Akali will hit 6. So, somehow I have to live this window. This is going to be really, really tough, especially because she has Sorks. Although that means that, like, she, I mean, without having Mercs, does make her life a little more difficult. Okay, try and freeze this again. Did anyone ping Darius flash? I think so. Hey. Nice. This is pretty good. I mean, we're kind of chilling. Oh, I need to move my potion. Yeah, I cannot chase Plat. I should be really careful. I gotta ward this. Damn, I can't even really push. I need to push to punish her roam, but I can't. I'll just get killed. Normally I don't like warding this bush, but basically what I was hoping is that Akali would still be in there. And then like I could trade my ward for the roam, basically. I think this actually pushes to me if I don't kill anything. Which again is like exactly what we want. Like we just need to try and get to our flash without dying. Wow. That's crazy. Fuck, okay. Damn, that's just so insane. Alright, well we lose an absolute shit ton here. It's really, really bad for us. Not really... I mean... I'm not sure. I guess maybe stun Akali instead of stun Nautilus. Rough. But, yeah, I mean, that's a punishment to losing Flash to Darius. I mean, we still have scale, which is nice. I mean, we have that going for us. We have been punished, like, really heavily, though. I was so sad. Like, I was kind of making it. I will try to keep this here then. I think we're winning overall as a team. I don't see Akali carrying. Scariest is probably top. No, Nautilus is top.
Ally has been slain.
Okay, I mean, yeah, we just kind of hope that we can scale. It's like, just kind of have to get lucky, I guess.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, I mean, Bolly is insanely ahead. Like, basically, if I don't end, I think we'll win. I could maybe pretend I've recalled. Oh my god, holy shit. Okay, that was actually quite lucky. Yeah, I kind of want to stay one more wave so I can end up getting my chapter here, which is why I wanted to just, like, fake that base. Okay, now we base for real. Like, we got the chapter, we got the cannon wave. I like that it's on hit Varus too, because he's actually going to be able to get magic resist and live. Okay, now, a little spooky here. I mean, Akali can enter bot side way before we can. Oh, this could end up being really bad. Like, this big win con for Akali is, like, getting in here early. Damn, go Warwick. Okay, I think we can push this wave out without dying, which would be nice. Let's try. Alright. I'll try place vision bot side. Just careful face checking. Okay. Alright, we're still quite weak. But like I said, I think we outscale very heavily. Okay, Nord's top. No, they got 3 top, okay. Maybe play to dive bot. Yeah, I'm down to just dive bot here. I don't think she ever stays, right? Oh my god, she actually did. Akali TP. Bro, this fucking... The Jarvan kind of fucked me too. Okay, we don't care about Nautilus. Alright, I think that's like kind of game winning. I mean, I can help him shove. Just gotta try and get this under turret. Okay. Should be fine. He got Bork off that. I'm pretty close to having Saras, but not quite. That felt really good for the game though. I mean, I could TP top maybe. Oh shit. Oh, it's pretty annoying. I should have probably gone top. Maybe I could try greed for Archangels. I think I could. Like, if I could greed one wave and then sell refill and get Archangels, that seems pretty good. If Bard can just help me live one wave. Oh, maybe she's dead. Barrier beating? Oh, shit. Nice. Well, that was definitely not played very well by me, but thankfully it worked. I mean, Syndra is actually like out of the game, which is like, that's pretty cool. But at the same time, like, so is Warwick. I think this is fightable, maybe? Okay, well, that was not ideal, but it wasn't that bad. think I can phase rush away from him if he comes mid. I should get all that. Alright. Now what do we build second? I think it is Liandry. It looks like it should be Liandry. But like Swain mid, I mean, I think it's a good counter. I don't really play it, but yeah, I think it has potential. Aurora to learn or Ahri? Either. They're both really good. Okay. I think... Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we're in a good spot or not. I think it's close still. Okay, I'm kind of close to having my Sylas, which gives me a lot of survivability. I have no flash for a while, which is kind of annoying. Shove this in. I got 3 top. I guess we can trade. I think Warwick actually gets out. Oh, nice. Actually, Akali might be there. Fuck, maybe I could have got him out. Okay, nice. I got the Raptor. Can't really go top. If I walk top, I'll walk into Akali and just die. Ooh. Okay, I think that's a kill. Massive stun. Okay, nice. Varus fucking smurfed it too. That's pretty good. Okay, Jace is mid. I get to go sidelane against Akali now. This is gonna be fun. It's gonna be super fun. I think I should buy Swifties, probably. I mean, Sorks, they're good, obviously, but I feel like Swifties for the MS do I'd be like too valuable here. Ooh. Hey, maybe we can kill as soon as I get here. Okay. Okay. I think they went a tiny bit too early, but honestly, maybe they felt like they're just on a timer. Okay. It's looking difficult. It's definitely looking hard. But like I said, I think we do outscale. I mean, I outscale mid. We definitely outscale bot just because, like, Sivir is completely fucking useless. They've already outscaled us top and jungle. They support us, like, kind of whatever. Alright. Should I buy Ruby here or not? It actually could be the difference between dying. Probably is good. Oof.
An ally has been slain.
Fightable or not? Varus is super strong. If I peel Varus, I think we can actually do just about anything. I'm down to just like hover mid for a bit here because I can't really go bot. If we can get Varus like a shutdown on Jace or Darius, I think the game's over. I have flash. We'll be fine. Nice, that's massive. Nautilus no flash. Could be a free drag. We didn't even really... Oh, I guess we used Varus ult. When using Varus ult is actually kind of a big deal because that's the one way to kill Akali. Okay, reasonable chunk. Maybe just give.
Enemy rampage.
Yeah, well, we're getting top. I guess I just base and spend money. I think maybe I just stay. Potentially cheese here. Oh, we got top. I mean, it's not too bad. This is going to be a crazy game. I mean, Varus, it's basically like top side versus bot side. Like, these guys are both pretty gone. Also, Jace is like a mega fed. I think Akali is like falling off pretty heavily. Or, like, not really. Like, she has good items, but she's starting to get like outscaled pretty hard. I think this guy can make it. Maybe not. Oh shit, he's so squishy. I think Akali might be trolling him. Oh my god, insane stun. What the fuck? That was fucking insane. What?
Double kill.
Play with the wall here. I don't even know how that guy got there, but okay. Dude, my bard's a fucking beast. Isn't this a bad game for Syndra? Not really. Syndra's pretty good against melees and short range, and they have, like, quite a lot of that. It's bad against Akali, and it's maybe bad against, like, Jace late game, but, like, I wouldn't... Like, personally, I don't care about versing Jace. Can't really go top here, is what I feel like. Massive bounty on this Jace, like, I could maybe kill him? If he chases Bard... Oh, yeah. No. Oh, bro. Fuck. Okay, well, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I won't tilt. Damn, I was like so horny for that though. Like it was a huge shutdown. I gotta try peel Varus here. Who is this? It's Akali. I mean, Varus is like astro gliding. Holy fuck, go Varus. Guys, I'll answer build questions after the game. I just need to really focus because this is like an actual high-elo game. It's not like these Mickey Mouse master games they keep giving me. I'm versing real humans that are living and breathing. Maybe. Possibly. I know this is pretty big. Okay, I need 150 gold. I don't really want to sell ring. Kind of want to do one more wave. It is bad for tempo, but like I'm assuming that Jace is going to be scared, and not having to sell ring is really good. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I fucked the game tempo-wise there, because like they could potentially start Atacon with like Jarvan being late. Can I go Blue Trinket? I don't think they can start. I think Varus will just chew them up. It'd be too easy. Okay, and don't feel safe pushing top, so I'm gonna come hover mid. Oh, what the fuck? That's broken. Nice, I cancelled the Akali engage. I might just ult Akali early, just so she can't actually go in. That's one thing you can do against Akali, is like literally just like ult her for poke. And it's hard for her to teamfight in such low HP. Okay, I think I have to go answer the Jace. Hope Darius is not here. I think if he's not TPing out, he's just dead. Yeah, okay, TP. My Warwick has a lot of ping. But did they get Atacon because we went bot side? I hope not. No, they're not on it. I don't think they can start. They probably don't have the damage, actually. Alright, I'm just gonna make sure that I don't, like, base check anything bad before I get flash. I think that's the key. Can I go bot? Okay, I see Darius. Alright, let's see, Dragon soon. I don't have any gold. Could base the match tempo, but I don't actually need to. Yeah, I should clear one mid. This is fucking... Let's just hope there's no one in here anywhere. Oh, I actually did it. I mean, we can fight after, maybe? Yeah, it's hard. They had... Warwick's Deathman, they had so much tempo over the map. I could maybe... No, Warwick's gonna go top. Okay, well, we get drag. I wonder if they can play for Baron or anything. Maybe I need to reset and onto top. Looks like they're just giving. Potentially we can kill Jace. Mike, instead of trolling. Oh my god. Focus Darius, maybe? Okay, nice. I think that gets us Baron. That's probably GG. Oh, I thought that was a huge pick. I don't even know what they were doing there. They were just like fucking doing a raptor cam or some shit. I don't know. Okay, let's just start this, I think. I can defend bot if I have to, but let's just secure this first. Alright, I'm super snowballed. Feeling delicious right now. Holy shit, my bard is just killing him. Oh, never mind. I fucking died. Dude, he's running. Did we just flash for the 0-7 Simmer? Okay, I don't know if that was worth, but maybe. Fuck. I mean, she's super dead. Yeah, it didn't even give me the blue. What a little rat. Alright, what are we doing now? I kind of messed up that fight a little bit. I should have just walked with Varus, because the only thing Akali's ever going to do is try kill him. But he has, I mean, he has Jackshot Terminus. I guess he's never dying. I have a feeling Darius is going to be like a random bot push or some shit. Or he's going to like try go on Varus mid. Darius could be behind me, it's possible. I have no idea where he is. I have Jarvan. Okay, maybe I TP mid here. Try and TP early and save him. Honestly, I don't think he needs saving. Oh, I don't have flash. Or stun, I mean. Oh, I could have saved him if I had my stun ready. This is like maybe fightable still. I think they all die. Maybe not. I got my shutdown, Jace. Well, this Jace is fucking huge. That was kind of bad. I mean, what happened? They used Darius flash, and maybe we're fine. I think there was a little bad. The pros this game other than Razork. I'm pretty sure this guy's a pro, and I think that guy's a pro, but I don't know who they are. I don't know. You have to look up the lobby. Different no boots. Oh. Wow, the no boots Sivir build. That's low-key tech. Okay, I'm pretty sure if I'm just with Varus and I stun Darius off of him, we can't lose. Like, that fight, I can't remember where I used stun, but I think I used it here to try fish for Sivir, and it was bad. Ended up on cooldown, which is not ideal. We lost both our carry flashes, but they also lost their Darius flash, which is kind of big. I mean, this fight seems like it should be good. Oh yeah, this fight seems really good. Just gonna ult this Akali really early. Nice. I think we should try chase. Or no boot Sivir is not moving pretty quickly. Is there anyone in here? No. I've stun him too. Nice, another fucking massive stun. Oh, it's going crazy. Dude, the no boot Sivir is kind of frying though. Oh, he just tried to flash order me. Bro, that was an insane flash. What's he gonna do? He's gonna fucking root me and kill me? We can try ending for mid. I don't know if we can. Okay, Akali's gonna go. I mean, she can't kill Varus. Might be able to kill me, but... Do we want to do this? It is a little risky. Yeah, I guess we'll play it safe. We have so much money. Alright, this is pretty big. I'm about to have Death Cap and my third Gathering Storm proc. This is feeling pretty good. It is feeling pretty good. I don't have any pen, but like it shouldn't matter really. I don't think. Like I have enough AP to make up for it. And I don't actually have to hit Nautilus either. I just have to like stun Darius basically. Alright, I got 600 AP. Find the AI score representative. It's better than OPGG's one, but I don't really place a lot of weight on it. Okay. Let's see. What's the tech here? I think I've got Trinket. I'll have Flash in a minute. Darius is gonna have Flash soon. I'm just gonna stand behind Varus, I think. Jace push top. Ooh. Can we kill? I mean, they're really split. We can maybe just kite them out. I got a really good stun on Darius over the wall. Maybe I can just ult him. Okay, nice, get a one shot. Yeah, wait for Warwick CC. Might try turn. Nice, alright, GG's. That was a huge team fight for me. That should be it. I need to go back and look at that team fight because I don't even know what happened, but I think I did really well. I mean, the stun on Darius over the wall I think was pretty clutch. Oh, the final boss. I think we just ignore that guy. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I think we've done it. 1100 LP on the EU Western server.